Miracles with another life, and we're about to exercise. Oh my gosh, let's get it in. Let's get it in. Let's start off with the 360 just to do a, you know, body check. You know, just a body check, just a quick 360, just a fit check, just a fit check. Like, are you fit? Check. Or like a are you fit check. That's what the fit check is all about. Like, are you actually fit? Not a fit check, but are you actually fit check. So yeah. I'm here. We're about to go ahead and stretch up to the sky. Go back a little bit. Down low to the flow. Thanks for the 100 gifts. I'm just keeping it 100, you know. Gotta do a fit check. Everyone loves the... Hey guys, hey. You know, it's been a day since I haven't been on live. So, December 1st, every day on live for about an hour. I think some of them were shorter than an hour, but yeah. Literally, hola mi amor. I decided to give myself a break yesterday and not get on live because I was like, yeah, I went live every day since December 1st. So I felt like I deserved a break. But did y'all miss me? Did y'all miss me? Oh, you missed me. I missed you. I missed you too. Shut up. So we're back at it. And I would also like to say that the 30-day challenge that I did a 30-day challenge for YouTube Live in December to go live every single day, and it definitely paid off. It definitely influenced me, like the subscriber count that I was looking for. As y'all know, I reached 10,000 subscribers. I reached 10,000 miracles within that 30-day period or 31-day period. And so I also just became disciplined within that challenge that I gave myself. So I'm very thankful that I decided to create that challenge and follow through with the challenge and do the challenge and complete it. Speaking of my merch, let me put my links in the comments below. Let me pin my links for y'all. But yeah. So yeah, I was doing a 31-day challenge for YouTube Live, and it carried on until yesterday. Yesterday was the first day that I missed since you guys. I really did miss y'all. I felt like a part of my life was missing. So here I am making up for not getting on live. You know. I did a 360 at the beginning of the video. If you want to see, you could rewind it. Oh yeah, and there's an update about my body and my fitness journey. So I finally weighed myself after, I think, like 2 months or something. Whenever I did that strawberry fast is when I last weighed myself. And so let me actually go back to that video and go see how much I weighed in that. But yeah, I haven't weighed myself since that strawberry fast. And so I was a little bit surprised at my weight because I thought I was a little less than 200 pounds, but I'm 206. And yeah, since I was thinking that it was less than 200 pounds, I was a little bit disappointed, but it's okay because we're here. Okay, I found the video of me doing the strawberry fast. Wait, I think it was another one. I did 2 of them. So for the strawberry fast, I ate only strawberries for 24 hours. And I wanted something warm to eat. So I didn't really eat it warm, but I made some strawberry tea. So I was able to drink the strawberries warm. It was like a strawberry soup. So yeah, I found that actually really good and don't mind doing it again. But I'm trying to see how much I weighed in at. Oh, here it is. On the scale, yeah, the last time I weighed myself, I was 202. I was 202. And then I ended up, oh, I said that the scale was like off balanced or uneven because prior to that, I weighed in at 198. So I was thinking that the scale was like rigged or something. I don't know, but yeah, and then I ate strawberries for the whole day, and then I weighed in at, look, see, yeah, this whole video, I hopped on the scale and at 199. So that scale, yeah, I need an updated scale. I'm gonna just say, I was at 200 pounds, okay? That's like right in the middle. So, yeah. I'm happy to say that I didn't gain like a lot of weight. It's only like 4 pounds that I gained, or 6 pounds if you want to call it 200. But I'm 5'5", and I don't really want to lose weight. I don't want to be over 200 pounds. Let's get that straight. But I don't want to lose any weight in the good areas, you know? That's what I always try to clarify when I'm working out. I'm just doing this to sculpt my body. I want to keep the pounds on, so I will eat how I eat unless I'm doing a fruit fast. I'm going to do a fruit fast once a week, which I haven't started. I have to figure out when I'm going to start. And then I'm going to do a fast like once a month or whenever I run out of groceries. My starting weight, yeah, like what do you mean my starting weight? From when I first started, what? Because, yeah, I would just say my current workout that I'm doing, my starting weight, like my current workout period, starting weight was 208. But I just asked, like, what did you just now? I've been working out for years, so I'm like, what exactly starting weight? So yeah. With that being said, how much weight have you lost so far? None. I've maintained my weight. That's what I was gonna say too. I'm really surprised because I haven't gained like a lot of weight. I've only like maintained my weight between like 200 and 205 pounds. 200, yeah. But I don't know, it sounds a little confusing. So let's go ahead and start today's workout. Cause yeah, I've started this fitness journey like years ago, but I got back into it in like September. Last year, September. So it's been since then, and it's been like pretty steady. My weight has. But my main goal is to target, and we're gonna do some ab workouts after I run on the treadmill. The treadmill is just to keep my blood circulating, get my steps in for the day, since I work on my ass. And yeah, let's go ahead and start up the treadmill. We're gonna do 40 minutes we're gonna do 5 miles an hour for 40 minutes. But I am gonna take like small little breaks. Yes, Mozzie. You wanna say hi before I start? Okay. You wanna say hi? Hey, baby. He said that's all. Yeah, so I need to remember exact current fitness journey, because I've been I started back in like 2020. That's when I really started working out and wanting to do it. But years have gone by and I was doing it on and off. But in September, I said that I was gonna become serious about it. So September 2025 is when I started my fitness journey, my official fitness journey. I don't want to kick him off. He's so sweet. Get off. Get off. I gotta work. I gotta exercise. I gotta run. Yeah, I know. Ow, I just scratched myself. So I first started in 2020, and then it's been on and off, and I just restarted working out. And dang, 5 freaking years of inconsistency, of non-discipline, of what else? Of indecisiveness. 5 years of indecisiveness could really hold you back in life. I really took it serious, you know. I would have a much different body. I would like do this. Let's start. Five miles an hour for 40 minutes. Let's just start. What else do I want to say about this? But I have to replace it. I have another one that I could replace it with. Yeah. So what do I want to say? Let's turn it up to 5 miles. I want to say that what the fuck do I want to say? Oh, I just want to say that this stuff, so YouTube Live is not for the weak either, because it be motherfuckers like my way that have no respect, no fucking common sense, and just ignorant as fuck. It be people like that you gotta do it. So you gotta be strong. So, but I was saying this stuff is not for the weak. Exercising, having discipline, I'm pointing right here, but having discipline in your mind, keep on doing it every single day or however often you set to do it. You just have to be strong enough to be consistent and disciplined. I think a lot of attributes derive from strength. strength to be consistent. You need strength in everything. So I think strength is the top tier attribute anybody can have. If you're strong, you're gonna push yourself. If you're weak, you're not gonna push yourself. If you're strong, you're going to stay committed. If you're weak, you're gonna rear off of the path. And we all have strong and weak days, but we all also have free will. So you have the free will to decide if you want to be strong or if you want to be weak. Today, decide at this moment if you're going to be strong when it comes to your goals and your life, or if you're going to be weak when it comes to your goal in life. You have the opportunity to decide at this very moment. You don't have to wait for a whole another new year. You probably didn't start the new year off the way you wanted to, the way you planned, but that doesn't mean you wait until 2027 to fucking follow the plan. Like, are you slow? Are you dumb? Do you not see all the time that's passing you is flying by your eyes at this very moment, and you're holding off that whole motherfucking to-do list? You know how Santa Claus got a naughty and a nice list? Or no, that's not a good example. Let's scratch that. You know how Santa Claus has that whole list of gifts that he has to get? That's what you're looking like right now. You got a whole list of to-do things. You're weak and you're not strong enough to push yourself. But let's say you are strong enough to push yourself. That whole to-do list is just going to stay the same length, because now you have the strength to take on everything, and you're adding new things to the list as you accomplish every single thing. So the list is going to stay long regardless. The list is going to stay long regardless. What are you going to do? Are you going to be weak when looking at the list? Or are you going to be strong when looking at the list? When I look at my list, I get empowered. I feel strong. I feel confident. I feel successful. I feel like everything on my to-do list is already completed. So that makes me want to get it done faster. But when I'm being weak, I'm looking at that to-do list like, I do not want to do that. I'm looking at it like, dang, all the time that's going to take to do that? Are you serious? All this time it's going to take to do that one? Are you serious? You mean I got to stay up out of my sleep to do that task? Hell no. That's my weak side talking. That's the imposter syndrome talking. So while we're talking about the to-do list and talking about being strong or being weak, let's bring up those assignments that I created for y'all. The assignments were, the very first assignment was to create a to-do list and to create a to-fun list. It's a new year, so your to-fun list probably is filled up with a whole bunch of stuff right now. But what about that to-do list though? You feel strong when it comes to the to-fun list because those are things that excite you. But you need to feel the same way when it comes to your to-do list. Don't feel weak about it, because as you're being strong enough to do your to-do list, you'll gain all of the energy you need and the funds you need and the time you need to work on your to fund list. You cannot, absolutely cannot work on the to fund list without doing your to-do list. How are you going to get the money to go do the fun things? How are you going to get the time away from your job to do the fun things? How are you going to come up with more new things to do? You do that by completing your to-do list and being strong enough to carry it through so that you can add more things to your to-do list and your to fun list. You know what they say, work hard, party harder. Hey Aztec, thank you. I hope you have a great meal. So that was the first assignment I gave y'all. The second assignment I gave y'all was to sit down with your three selves. Sit down with your lower self, sit down with your human self, sit down with your higher self. Well, it should be sit down with your lower self, sit down with yourself, and sit down with your higher self. You all need to get down together and sit at a table and have a fucking conversation. You literally need to talk to your lower side and your higher self at the same time, at the same table, and get everything laid out on the table. It's the red table talk. Thank you. Hey Brittany, hey Zish, hey Tone. Y'all know the red table talk? That's what this is gonna be, with your lower self, yourself, and your higher self. It sounds a little self-explanatory, but what are you gonna be doing at the table with your lower self, yourself, and your higher self? Y'all gonna be chopping it up, you know, talking about what's popping, like Tone said. Y'all gonna be talking about what you need to do what? What are you here for? To fulfill your purpose. So you need to be talking to them about what's working, what's not working, what you need to do, what you've already done. Your lower self is going to give you a perspective from your what? Your lower side. Your higher self is going to give you a perspective from your higher side. So what is your lower side? Your lower self is I didn't even have to finish. You already have the right idea. Your lower self is the lower part of you that lives on a human sense, lives on the 5 human senses, and has basic sensory skills for life. Has the lowest ideal for your life and does all of the lazy things, all of the weak things, all of the sorry things in your life, and can't extend beyond that. So that's why we have higher selves. So what is your higher self? Your higher self is your most prosperous projection of your soul. Your most prosperous projection of your soul. So you at a table with your weakest side and at a table with your most prosperous side. And then you're just sitting there being the moderator of it all. You're viewing the low side, you're viewing the high side, and you being the human vessel, having a brain, can use your free will to decipher which path you're going to take. Are you going to take your lower self path, or are you going to take your higher self path? Using your free will, you got to have the strength to be able to listen to your soul and have discernment to pick out the things that are not working for you and leave those in the past and start working on the things that will help you get better, moving towards your higher self, moving towards your most prosperous projection of yourself. Hey, Grand Pain. So that's why I said you have to decide now if you want to be strong or if you want to be weak. When you're sitting at the table with your lower self and your higher self, you have the opportunity to see what is going to happen if you continue to be weak and what's going to happen if you decide to be strong. I am sweating over here. The third assignment I gave y'all was to create a passage of your vision of your most prosperous self. So your projection of your most prosperous self. A projection is like a TV screen, a movie screen, a movie show. You know how you have a projector that projects it onto the blank screen? That's like what you have in your mind. That's what you have in your brain. So you can create your character in your brain and create it as your most prosperous self. So what does that look like to you? That was the assignment that I created for us to do. So that could include you dressing a certain type of way, eating a certain food, making a certain amount of money, going to certain places, doing certain things, having a certain amount of kids, having so many clients. Whatever you see fit for your most prosperous self is going to be your projection of your higher self. So I wanted you to write that down so that you can always look at it. And then I challenged y'all. I don't know if it was the prosperous projection one or the lower self and higher self one, but I challenged y'all to read them every single day. Your projection of your most prosperous self. Once you have that written down, you need to at least write a page of how you see yourself, how you want to see yourself, okay? You need to at least have a page filled out. I don't know what book you're using, but the page that I'm thinking of is the standard, 12 inches by 8 inches? The standard, it's like this big, the standard paper. That whole page needs to be filled out with your projection of your most prosperous self. And what you're gonna do with that passage is read it every single day. But there's a lot of missing points here, which the reason why there's missing points is I can only tell y'all to do so much because it's a lot of information I have to retain for myself. I have to remember it. But the most important factor about writing your projection of your most prosperous self is writing it as is currently happening. And by doing that, you're creating a manifestation. By doing that, you're manifesting. I have a waist trainer. I use it in my sleep. So yeah. By doing that, you're manifesting. So, for example, if you're trying to write a passage of your projection of your most prosperous self, it needs to be in the present tense as if you already have it. So let's say, for example, I wanted a mansion and I saw myself with 5 kids making 7 figures, okay? You're gonna say and write down, thank you for my mansion. I'm so happy and grateful for my 5 kids. I'm so lucky now that I make 7 figures. Do you see how that is in present tense? Because the reason why you want it to be in present tense is that when you are reading it, it's going to register something in your brain. It's going to trick your mind, trick your brain to thinking that it's real. Because the subconscious mind can't decipher what's real or what's fake. It just takes in everything that's thrown at it. That's why discernment is important. But when you're reading this passage to yourself out loud, you're like, thank you for my mansion. I am so happy and grateful for my 5 kids. I am so lucky now that I make 7 figures. You saw how I did that? Lucky and the number 7. I did not do that on purpose. It was just the alignment. Yes, I have watched The Secret, but I've followed many teachers before watching that, and I've learned from myself before watching that, because everything that I was telling myself before watching that came validated to me through the movie. It just confirms every single fucking thing I was thinking as I was growing and gaining wisdom and knowledge about life, which a lot of people has this happen to them. You will start to notice that, yeah, my favorite snack is probably fruit after a workout. You will start to notice that the teachings that you're seeking is going to align with what you already have been telling yourself, what your soul has been telling you. But you're living in a human body, so the human body is not going to register your soul's teaching right off bat, because it's unfamiliar and it's new and you still need proof of it. Oh my gosh, I'm talking too much. Salivating at the mouth. Okay, because you still need proof of it. So when you come in alignment with things like that, you're able to say that you have this wisdom and knowledge before you sought out any teachers. But back to the projection of your most prosperous self. Back to the assignment that I gave y'all. So I said, thank you for my mansion. I am so happy and grateful for my 5 kids. I am so lucky now that I make 7 figures. So you see how it's in present tense mode? That's what's going to make it more powerful. And that's what's going to trick your mind, trick the matrix into thinking that it's real and attracting those things to you faster. So, with that being said, going back to what I originally said, are you going to be strong or are you going to be weak? Are you going to use my guide to map out your life? You don't have to use my guide, but you can come up with your own. You know, just switch up the words a little bit, say what resonates with you. Are you going to be strong enough to create your own assignment for yourself? Or are you going to be weak and throw it off and wait till 2027? What are you going to do here? What are you going to do? 6, 7. Whoa, my mind is blown. Why? They just came out with 6, 7, and now it's the year 2026 going on to 2027. What the fuck? That's crazy. That's crazy. I don't know if that has any particular meaning. I know it does, but I don't know what it means, and I'm not gonna look into it because that's not none of my business. But I'm looking at this and I just realized that. So yeah, what are you going to do? You have the opportunity at this very moment to map out your life with your vision and your affirmations. Are you going to be strong or are you going to be weak? Like I said, just because you did not do something at the beginning of the year does not mean you have to wait a whole other year. So are you going to be strong and start now? Or are you going to be weak and wait for 2027? Thanks for all the hearts, y'all. Thank you. Thanks for the love. Make sure you double tap the screen because that's different than the likes. That's different than the hearts. Make sure you double tap that screen. Make sure you comment if you're viewing. Just say hi. And make sure you subscribe. So that's my little spiel, my little preach of the day. I'm like, what am I going to say? What am I going to say? So I just started off with that. Basically because I'm working out and I started this journey. Well, I restarted this journey last year in September. So for anybody that's new, this is not no New Year's resolution shit. I've been working out, resolution. I've been working out actually since 2020, but I wasn't serious about it. So here I am because I realized how important health is. I value my health. I value my body. I want to sculpt my body. I want to be more toned. I want to be more fit, you know. I want to be more thick, you know. So, yeah, I just use like whatever, you know, I'm doing as a guide to inspire people, or whatever comes up in my head is what I use to inspire people. I could have a phrase, like I could think of a phrase while I'm cooking or something, and then I would be like, dang, that's a dope ass phrase. Now I gotta make a whole lecture on it. So that's what I've started doing. That's why y'all see the inspirational messages on my page, like speak your mind, your thoughts are not you, and a bunch of other videos. That's how I came up with that. whenever I get a quote, a raw ass quote, whenever I pick up on wisdom, whenever I pick up on a download, it's something that I have to relay back to you guys. So whether I do that with a post, whether I do that with a short video, thanks for the floating heart, or whether I do that in a long form video, or whether I do that on a live, I'm gonna find a way to get the information and the wisdom from myself out to you guys. Like today, the example that I came up with, or the example that I have from today was, what was that? I was actually working and I was talking to a customer and they were like, "You're really patient." And I was like, patience is strength. Or what did I say? I was like, patience takes strength or something like that. And then I turned it into a short clip. Thanks for the floating heart again. But yeah, I turned it into a short clip saying that, what did I say? I was like, you have to know how to be strong when you're waiting for what you want. And you have to be powerful enough to know that you already have what you need. That's how I flip that. So I'm gonna flip every motherfucking quote, every download that comes to mind, every spiritual download, everything that my soul tells me, I'm going to relay it to you guys at this moment, because sometimes I do keep it to myself. I guess you can call it gatekeeping, but it's just really like special lessons that are fixated on my life journey, on my life and my life journey. And then when I do like want to share the wisdom that I gained with y'all, it might be like a year down the line or something, because I just figured out how to articulate it to you guys. So when I'm talking, I'm not only talking to you guys, I'm talking to myself, and I'm talking to my soul, my spirit, letting them know that the wisdom has registered. Talking to my higher self, letting her know that the wisdom has registered. So it's like a full circle moment. Like your higher self is always going to be checking on you, making sure that you're doing the assignments that it has sent your way. You know what those assignments are. We don't even gotta, you know what those assignments are, so why are you playing? Just because you didn't start at the very beginning of the year does not mean you have to wait till 2027. Your soul is on your ass. Like, your higher self is on your ass. What are you gonna do about it? Get ran over? I guess. Shit. Hop on a bandwagon. Exactly. Your higher self is the God in you. That's why when people be like, do you believe in God? Yes, I am God. I'm my own God, just like you are your own God. Just like God has placed us here on earth, I can say I placed my own self here on earth. My spirit found my parents and impregnated my mom with my soul, and she gave birth to this goddess, you know? we're all individual gods. We're all individual goddesses. That's why we all have our own universe. Literally, this is the metaverse, you guys. We all have our own universes. You are a god, and you are a god, and you are a god. Now, are you going to believe that? Or are you going to be like, nah, there's a God in the sky. Nah, I ain't no God. There's an imaginary person that's in charge of everything in my life. I have no control over my life. Like, okay, be my guest. Gorgeous woman. Thank you, my love. If you don't feel as powerful as other people do, that's okay. You can still say that your higher self is in alignment with God. You can still say your higher self is in a celestial realm. Thank you so much. That means the most to me. I hope you have a good day yourself. Your higher self is in alignment with the celestial realm. What is the celestial realm? The angelic realm. The God realm. Okay? Thank you. I don't know who he was talking about, to you or me, but I thought he was talking to me. But yeah, you can still, if you don't feel that powerful to call yourself a God, you can still know that your higher self, your spirit, your soul is in alignment with God. But the realm, but what was I going to say? There was a phrase that was, we're all created in the image of God. So if we're created in the image of God, doesn't that mean we are God? Doesn't that mean we take after all of his traits, all of his attributes, all of his looks? What does God even look like? You. He looks like you. She looks like you. So, by knowing that your higher self is in the realm with God and in the celestial realm, then you can rest at ease. You can rest assured that your higher self is going to be guiding you because your higher self is in alignment with God. Okay? So as long as you listen to my voice, that's what God is saying right now. As long as you listen to my voice inside of your head, as long as you listen to the signs of my voice in the physical, you will be great. You will do good. You will do what you need to do. You will be protected. You will be sheltered. You will be fed. You will be provided for. That is what God says. Listen to my voice. Not Missy's Miracle's voice, but God's voice inside of you. So what I want you to do right now is close your eyes and think of an affirmation. Think it in your head. Do not spray it with your mouth. think it in your head and say it in your head. Once you have the affirmation, I want you to think it. I want you to think it and repeat it over and over again 10 times. Excuse me. What is an affirmation? An affirmation is a mantra. An affirmation is a saying. An affirmation is a quote. So an affirmation that I love is, I am rich. We're going to take the easy route. We're going to take what everyone loves to follow. What everyone loves. What I love. I am rich, okay? I'm going to say that in my head 10 times. Okay, perfect. Boom, I just did that. Now, when you do that, you're able to decipher your human body's thinking voice. Yes, your inside voice. Okay? So, taking this up a notch, you're like, where's God's voice? Where is God's voice? I'm gonna let you think on that. So taking it up a notch, you know how they say we all got the little devil and the little angel on our shoulders? That's exactly what it is in your head. So the human you just spoke to yourself in your head, okay? Now when you're not doing that, when you're not having your inside voice, who's talking to you? The devil or the angel? And that's where discernment comes in, okay? That's where discernment comes in. And what are you going to, hey Tone, what are you going to listen to? Are you going to listen to the devil or are you going to listen to the angel? How do you discern? How do you decipher? Well, I made a video on it. I made 2 videos on the thoughts in your head. So it's a little bit simple, you can tell, because just like Big Dog said, good vibes only. When you're listening to the angel in your head, that's not your inside voice, like all those random ass thoughts that be coming. Like, let's say creating an art project or starting a business or cleaning up your house. That's your angel giving you positive vibes only, giving you good vibes only, telling you all the good shit you need to do to move forward in life, okay? The devil in your head is going to tell you what, my love? What is it going to tell you? To cry, to be mad, to mess with them other folks, to text your ex, to go steal something from the store. Like, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. We're not going that route. Like, we're not going that route. So what you can do with your inside voice is be like, no thank you to the devil. You can say, no thanks. You can say, leave me the fuck alone. You can say, get the hell out of here. Get the behind. You can say, the devil is a lie. That's how you can decipher between the two. I rebuke you. Yes, I rebuke you, devil. I rebuke you, demon. what y'all be like, I rebuke you in the name of, I rebuke you in the name of Missy. So that's how you use your discernment. When you're dealing with the thoughts in your head. It goes deeper when you're dealing with the physical world and you're trying to decipher signs and you're trying to decipher messages and coding and trying to decipher the matrix. Like, that's much deeper. What number am I working at? What does that mean? Shout out to Brazil. Yes. So, if we're deciding on being weak or strong in this year, are you going to be strong enough to tell the devil, I rebuke you, in your own head? Are you strong enough to ignore that shit in your head and reinforce positive thinking? You're like blocking it out while this side is working, reinforcing affirmations, reinforcing self-love. This side, it just keeps on getting silencer and silencer, but it comes back. But it gets silencer and silencer, but it comes back. That's the duality of life, okay? That's the negative and the positive sides of life that we will never, ever be able to get over. Some people in The Secret said it's like a tennis match, okay? It's like a tennis match in your head. The devil's over here, the angel's over here. They having a tennis match. Like, well, you in the middle of the shit. You was like the moderator. You are the leader. You are the coach. You are the referee. You are even the devil and the angel, because that's you. Did you know that? You're both a devil and an angel. That's deep though. Some of us don't want to face it. But it's you in the middle of the two. Of the demons and the angels, the devils and the angels. So how are you going to moderate and coach this tennis match? I don't get my nails done. Yes, here's the motivation right here. Use me as motivation. This is a great, I'm gonna use you as an example if you don't mind. Like, this is the perfect time to decide if you're going to be weak or if you're going to be strong. Are you going to be weak and ignore yourself telling you to work out by seeing my video? Or are you going to be strong and follow suit and do what Missy's doing? You're not going to be a follower. Who cares? Who's looking? Who's jotting this shit down? Because the last time I checked, I wasn't the first to do it. They wasn't the first to do it. And they won't be the last. So use this time to decide today. You don't have to go full out and do like a whole hour workout. No, just build yourself up. Start at 5 minutes a day. Next time, start at 2 minutes a day. 20 minutes a day. Next time, do 20 minutes a day. Next time, do 30 minutes. And if that's your limit, by all means, do what you can. Only the strong survive. So what I did how I trained myself to be strong was, since I work from a desk or from a bed, wherever the fuck I want to work at, what I do is in between my breaks, I get up and I do a workout. Not all the time, but this is how I train myself. So in between my breaks, I get up and do a workout. Maybe like a little 1-minute workout and go back to doing that. Same thing with, shout out to I Love Jags. Same thing with cleaning up. Like, some people love to clean up, some people hate it. Some people think they don't have time for it. Some people find the time for it. Just like with cleaning up, I tell myself, whenever I take a break, go clean up something in your house. Whether you go organize something, whether you go wash one dish, my nigga, go do something. Like, and this applies with my philosophy of working on everything on your agenda every single day. You're like, how can I do that, Missy? Thanks for the gifts. You're like, how can I absolutely work on every single thing every single day? Well, just clean one dish. Just work out 1 minute. If you're writing a book, go write one sentence, my nigga, like every day. Cleanliness is next to godliness. Keep watching. Oh, you saw me eating a salad for the first time? That's a good impression. That's a good first impression. I'm surprised you ain't see me eating a gyro or some chicken wings. But yeah, on another topic, on an extended topic, godliness, cleanliness is next to godliness. So you have to clean up yourself first. You have to clean up yourself first, you have to clean up your home, then you have to clean up your job. And if you have family, that's gonna fall in line with yourself. So when you are making sure you keep everything clean and in alignment, you are solving one part of the puzzle, one problem in your life, and that's close to godliness. It helps you stay organized, it helps you stay on track, it helps you stay productive. Like, having things clean and organized is the way to go. But people need training with this. Like, people absolutely need to train themselves to do something like clean up. Even though it's like a self-explanatory task. Thanks for the 100 gifts. Like, some people are just lazy. Some people think they don't have time for it, once again. Like, you think, this goes for every fucking thing. You think you don't have time for it, yet you scroll on your phone for countless of hours of the day. What the fuck is wrong with you? That's a habit that we have to steer ourselves out of. I have to steer myself out of it. And I still find myself doing it sometimes, and I'll be like, hold on. What I'm doing? What am I doing? But when you can catch yourself in the act and hold yourself accountable, that's when you can change the direction of your life. Because when I noticed that I'm just scrolling, I'd be like, okay, what the fuck is I'm scrolling on? What is popping up for me? I don't know. If I'm on Twitter, probably some drama, some sex, some police, some death, like, and I'd be like, I'm consuming all this shit with every single swipe. So how about I curate my timeline to be something that feeds me in a positive way? So what I'm gonna do since I'm aware of what I'm scrolling on, is go unfollow unfollow these pages that are feeding me what I don't want to see. And what I'm going to do is replace them with, of course I want to take a shower, replace them with positive things that I want to follow. Maybe like business etiquette, maybe like some money mantras, maybe some cooking so I can learn how to cook, maybe some whatever the fuck you're into. Like, put that on your timeline instead of all the bullshit. So that's what I did. And every time I catch myself scrolling, I'm like, okay, let me find something that's gonna educate me. Let me scroll to something that's gonna inspire me. Like, I'm not about to go out like that. You literally feeding yourself with every swipe. Every swipe is getting embedded into your fucking thumb. And it's coding your DNA, charging your whole body up with that negative ass shit. That's why you can't get nothing done. Every swipe, you're embedding your DNA with every swipe. Every time. Scroll up. You're embedding your DNA with new bullshit. So replace that with some fly shit. You know, you want to be fly. You know, you want them cars, you want them chains, my nigga. You want to go to the finest restaurants and go wine and dine like Missy, you know? So feed that into your soul. Literally search people wining and dining at the finest restaurants. Search top star restaurants and just fill yourself up with the experience. I love you too. The mind creates the body. That is so true. That's why it starts all in the mind. That's why you're able to play that tennis match and you get to rig the tennis match to the way you want it to be. That tennis match between the devil and the angel on your shoulders, you're able to rig it and let it shape your body into the rig that you want it to be in. All right, oh my fucking God, y'all. I've been talking for 56 minutes. What? I'm off this bitch. 40 minutes complete, gang. 40 minutes complete. Dang, I love talking. Even though I'm so shy and so nervous, I'm strong. I'm choosing to be strong instead of being weak and keeping my mouth closed. Okay? 56 fucking minutes. I should have went to 60, but no, I was out of breath. 250 at 70. Yes, that's what's up. I'm trying to be that fit at 70. I'm trying to be able to do headstands at 70. Let's see if I can do one now. I mean, I know I can do one, but we gotta see if I can do one because my shirt is going to expose me. Oh yeah, here's a 360 after a treadmill since that's what we're clocking, my physique. 360. We're clocking my physique. So I know I could do a headstand, but at 70, yes, that's the vibe. I'm out here doing headstands at 70. My nigga, get with the program. Hey, Mozzie. Watch out, babes. Because I'm about to kick up in the air. I know. I don't want to kick you. 56 minutes complete. What was I saying before I realized I was at 60 minutes? Oh, the tennis match and how it shapes your body, how you can rig it to shape your body, how you can rig your mind, but you're rigging the system. You aren't rigging your mind because your mind is already on your side. That's a perception thing. Thinking that your system is rigged is not the way to think. Your system is already in alignment. What you need to rig is the matrix around you. That's how you rig. That's why rigging the system by doing your projection of your most prosperous self is gonna rig the system. So I hope y'all do that assignment. Sorry, Mozzie, I just ignored you. Yeah, I feel like my boob just popped out. Hold on, I gotta fix this really quick so it doesn't open on me. Fuck it. I don't know why I just started feeling woozy, like nauseous. Probably because I just hopped off the treadmill, but dang. Yes, baby. All right, I want to try to hold it for like 20 seconds. So I just safety pin my shirt so that I won't get a boob slip, hopefully. Watch out, babes. I love you too. 20 seconds, let's see. I gotta kind of catch my breath. Watch out, babes. Oh, these two shoes. Okay. We've done that. But what we didn't do, yeah, I think that was like, look at my hair. It's okay, we're working out. What we didn't do was drink water. Did I take a sip of this? I don't think so. Hey Jorge, hey Ronte, hey Big Dog, hey Steph, hey Joe. Yes, Mozzie. Hey babies. Hey, King Grayson. Hey, YNW. Hey, Judes. Hey, Dre Day. Hey, Miss Butterlove. And you're not doing enough, but you can still get a hey, though. That was enough to get you a hey. I'm a little flexible. Let's see how far I can go down with the splits, because I used to practice them, but not anymore. I'm gonna put these socks on for more slip access. Thanks for the flower. All right, I'm gonna stretch a little bit because I'm about to go full down fast, so. Yes. Yes, babes. All right, let's see. Ready, set, go. Woo! Ah, sugar honey iced tea. This one needs to sleep. Let's do the other leg. Woo! Ah! Oh no. Let me do the other side so y'all can see like how far it is going down again. Whoa. Whoa, wow, that hurts. Yo. Okay, I've had enough of splits. I can't believe I was going for 56 minutes straight and I did not look down once. I swear. I only looked at the treadmill one time. The treadmill timer, I only looked at it one time. I'm 5'5". I bought the fanny pack at your daddy crib. Okay, Jose. So this is what we got going on. We just finished our treadmill. So now we're about to do what class? Ab workouts and some arm workouts. About to go into this with some stretches. And I need to go into this wiping my sweat off. I'm gonna be Missy's Miracles for Halloween. Or I can be Beauty Loves, or I can be Mariah Dumas, or I can be nothing at all, which is what I like to do. Hallelujah, 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 hallelujah. I'm about to do some workouts. No, I'm just about to do some stretching and some ab workouts. Hey. No, I'm not ready for your number. Yeah. I don't take people's numbers. I'm out of here. Wow, that was so freaking fast. And I feel like I was talking so good. Very, what's that word called? Very in tune, very on point, very, what's that word when you can read, when it's readable, but I want it to be something that's hearable. I can't think of the word right now, but yeah. Hope it was very on point. I mean, I feel like it was very on point, and I feel like it was very clear. Oh my gosh, I was close to the split. Oh my gosh, I gotta practice it some more again. I should incorporate that too. Just like I do the headstand after the treadmill all the time, I should hit the splits one every day until I reach it. But I don't know if I want to add that on. It's time to make a decision, and I'm not gonna add that on. I have a lot of things on my agenda. I just don't want to overcrowd myself and end up forgetting like everything that I have to do, you know, end up missing a step. So we're just gonna keep it at the treadmill, the headstand, and the ab workouts. Or in the, is that called cardio? Okay. Yeah, thank you guys. He said he'd turn around. Yeah, I'm not gonna rush into that. But thank you for you know, letting me know that I was close. Now it feels tight over here. I definitely gotta stretch for a long time just to revive myself from that split. This is a stretch right now. It looks like I'm just sitting doing nothing, but I'm stretching. And it kind of hurts. But I'm just telling myself to breathe through it and feel the pain. What do they be saying? No pain, no gain. No pain, no gain. No pain, no pain, no gain, no gain. Isn't that a song? Why am I singing it if it's not a song? Like, I feel like that's a sound that people use often. Okay, that's good. Pressure makes diamonds. You want me to sing y'all a song? Were you here when I was making that one song on live? I literally made it. I literally made a song on live. Like, I wrote the verse on live. Well, I wasn't writing, but I air wrote it. Like, I verbally wrote it. I was like, can I remember the lyrics? I was like, I'm shy now because I don't know if it's gonna make sense to y'all. I'm gonna just do it anyways, okay? Here we go. Ready? Okay, it goes like, have my shield on. Don't know what the deal was, but you put on, yeah, you the realist. So you gotta know I now can feel good. I now can feel. So you gotta know I now can feel good. Talking about what's healed. I now can feel good. Wash away, boy. Yeah, you made it, wash away, boy. All the tears and the pain, boy. Washed away with the rain. The way you love me. Like you put nothing above me. Except yourself, yeah, that's hubby. You just made me go insane. They felt the mission. Had me down and just wishing. Lost myself, not to mention. But you made it wash away. There we go. I call that song I Now Can Feel Good. Oh, I call that song Feel Good. So you gotta know I now can feel good. I now can feel. So you gotta know I now can feel good. Yeah, that's my latest hit. Ooh, I gotta drop it. I gotta drop it. I gotta get in the studio, y'all. That's why I posted it. I got so many ideas, but I can only do so much. I can only do, what did I say? One thing at a time or something? Oh, I can't do it all at once. Damn it. I can't do it all at once. I just fed you. Now you want cuddles? Now you want cuddles, baby boy? Now you want cuddles? I love you. Mwah. I love you. Mwah. 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 I can't rub you no more. I gotta work out now. Yes, I have started writing my tunes, but I didn't write that one down. It's on record. And I can remember it. That's the furthest that I remember it up to. But I did write more to it on live. I voiced it to live. I was like, what was the rest of it? Oh, you know just what you do, making miracles through and through. You made it disappear like it just blew. Yeah, you made it wash away. Something like that. I haven't put that part into it. I mean, I haven't put that part to fit the melody yet, but that's what I came up with. Does it make sense? You made it disappear. You made it disappear. It just blew. Making miracles through and through. You know what you just do. You know just what you do. That's it. Hey, LJ. Yes, AJ, LJ in the building. Said he knocked out 100 push-ups. You know what? I'm gonna use you as motivation, and I'm about to see how many push-ups I can do right now. Not like while taking breaks, but just how many I can do like total in one sitting. I used to be able to do like 20, 30 with my brother, but I stopped. I think that's kind of why my arms look buff. And Mozzie, you gotta get out the way. Yes, y'all, I need to get in the studio. Like, I really want to get in the studio. Oh yeah, there's something else that I came up with that I really want to record. It goes like, that's not how it goes. I'm trying to think. It goes like, I don't know. I'm not about to sit here and think about it. It's in my phone. I'm about to do 150A by the grace. Let me do 150. I'm about to do like 10 of these hoes. Did you do them straight? Oh, LJ, did you do 100 straight? This one's named Mozzie. The other one's named Beauty, but she's asleep. This one's a boy. All right, are y'all ready, kids? Aye, Captain. I can't hear you. Mozzie, you not hearing me either. I told you. Wait, did I tell you this time? I don't know, but I keep pushing you. I gotta work out. I love you too, babes. All right, here we go. Ready, set. No, I'm not ready. Okay. Let me turn to the side so y'all can see. Take these socks off so I don't slide. So y'all not say I'm cheating or something. Okay. Woo! Yeah, there we go. We did 10 of them hoes. That's good enough. Chin, no. You better take that somewhere else. He said I'm doing the real push-ups. Oh no. I should have put my little feet together like the female push-ups. But maybe next time we can do a chin to the floor. Oh no. Honestly, when I was introduced to push-ups, I did the male version, like how I just did, so. Yeah. How does this song go? Wait, I really like this song. Thanks for the 100 gift. Oh, I really like this song. Okay, it goes, keep that in mind. You need to keep that in sight. Don't lose it out and don't forget that it's yours, no doubt. Yeah, you found it, so don't you lose it. Cause once it's gone, you gonna wish you had it back. This ain't no asthma attack. You know you got your breath. Have all the supplies, this shit go hand in hand. Like two acrobats, swinging from two strands. You falling in line and I stand on that. No falling behind, you know I got your back. It goes something like that. But yeah, I really like it because it reminds me of like being grateful for what you have. So you need to keep that in mind, keep that in sight. Don't lose it out and don't forget that it's yours, no doubt. Yeah, you found it, so don't you lose it. Cause once it's gone, you're gonna wish you had it back. That's some real shit right there. I'll be writing some real shit. But since I'm enjoying reading these comments, I'm just about to do these before I do my ab workouts. I'm gonna do 2 different ab workouts and then I'm gonna do these. What y'all said about my sweater? Something. I can't take my sweater off because I broke my zipper, which this is a great opportunity for me to learn how to put a zipper on. I'm using a safety pin to keep it up, to keep it together. But yeah, that's why I got this sweater on. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Can you freestyle? He said, can I freestyle like I'm his mother? Child, I'm just kidding. freestyle if I really wanted to, but LJ, I don't know if you answered the question, but did you do all of the 100 in one sitting? He said freestyle like I'm his motherfucking child. Don't know. Don't know who he talking to. Like I'm about to get wild. Like, why you telling me what to do? I'm not your fucking child. I'm just kidding. You just asked me if I can freestyle. And that's what I came up with. Don't quote me. $9.40. Ooh, wait. He said I'll take it. Thank you. That's the best I could do. Every day and night. Oh my gosh. 100 straight. Ooh. Yeah, these some little 5-pounders, but they getting the job done. Trust me. It's putting some type of resistance on my arms. So 5 pounds compared to a feather, you do the math. My nigga, imagine me sitting here with feathers. I could do that. No, I can't do that all day because your arms are gonna get tired. Even though the feather doesn't weigh shit, your arms are still gonna get tired because natural gravity. But compare the feather, the nothingness to the 5 pounds, that's something, literally. These are jumping jack weights. I won't be jumping with these motherfuckers. But you know, speaking of jumping, I need to buy a jump rope because I like jump roping. And I need to get my hula hoop. I have a hula hoop. Hula hoops are good for waist training. But I'm at 40. So you need to keep that in mind. Keep that in sight. Don't lose it out. And my hair is nappy as fuck. Yeah, you found a brush, so go and use it. No, but I rap too. Thanks for the gifts. I be like, I got better things to do than to put up with you and your misery too. You know I'm rocking my trues and I'm rocking my jewels. Like what the fuck? You got me bucked, you got me bent, got me lit, got me crunk. Need to look up. Like look up, nigga. You know I'm up there and we up and it's stuck. What else should I put? Over here trying to rap and I'm forgetting my count. Am I on 60? I'm just gonna say I'm on 50, okay? 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Why do we be eating the same thing, like low key? You just said you have made tuna salad sandwiches and I made tuna salad. Bro, I made tuna salad too, and so I made tuna salad sandwiches too. So I have a pomegranate that I just opened up today. So we're basically eating the same thing. Like, oh my gosh, that's crazy. I guess your teleporting or your portal worked. Your portal worked in the spiritual rim. In the spiritual rim, your portal works because we're both over here eating pomegranate and we're both over here eating tuna salad. Hey, Aaliyah. Because that little hump was bothering me. All right, we at 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66. I'm sorry. I was about to skip the number. 67. Woo! We got 20 more to hit 100. Cause I got better things to do than to put up with you and your misery too. The next verse should be like, cause I got better things to do than to sit up with you and your fuckery too. Yeah. Cause I got better things to do than to sit up with you and your fuckery too. You know I'm popping my shit and I'm getting real rich. Like what the fuck? You need some bucks. Like get up, nigga. Oh, you need some bucks. Like get up, nigga. You know, something in the cut. There, I saved it for later. 1, 2, 3, 4, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100. Hoes. Done. Okay, I'm loving this. I can get jiggy with this. Thanks, LJ. Thanks, Unique. I saw the blue name and I'm like, thanks, LJ, but that's Unique. Hey. Thank you, Alex. Thank you, Scott. Ooh, you should not be expecting that. I will not be changing the weight size. No, don't be expecting that. I'm over here rocking. I find this very therapeutic as I'm trying to calm my body down from working out. It really helps kind of keep the blood flowing. It really does. So what I'm about to do next are my ab workouts. Yeah, so what I always do is this easiest workout that you could think of. And it's going to be to lay on my back and lift my knee up. Lift each knee up 100 times, okay? And this one kind of blows me because people be in the comments like, oh, that's not a good enough workout. Oh, you're not doing anything with that. Oh, blah, 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 blah. I am going to do what I think works, what I know I can do, and what I'm trying. So don't come in the comments trying to correct my workout if I didn't ask for it. But sometimes it's appreciated if I feel like it's in alignment with me, you know, if you're being respectful about it. But yeah, the disrespect just makes your advice go unnoticed. So try to, you know, be on the same page. I didn't even work out my I didn't even record working out on my treadmill for Snapchat. So I guess I have to record a little flick really quick doing this workout, so they can be in the loopy loop. So yeah, let's go ahead and do it. I don't know what to call this exercise, but let's go ahead and do it. If you're new to my amazing channel, make sure you like, comment, and share, and subscribe to my awesome channel. Feel free to gift me and to support my amazing channel. Please listen to OJ and get that done, you guys. All right, here we go. Oh, y'all can't really see, but I'm working out. You get the gist. See, I'm at 50, but it is working. Like, I feel my abs tightening up. Like, I wouldn't be doing this if I didn't believe in it. And if I didn't feel it, I wouldn't be doing it. I think that was 50 each leg. But I was kind of fearing getting on live because I was on yesterday and I was like, they're gonna be saying things like, where were you yesterday, blah blah blah. And I was like, yeah, I'm not ready for that because it's irrelevant. But I ended up just getting on here and telling y'all why I wasn't on yesterday, because I was on live every single day since December 1st. That's dedication. So I gave myself a break yesterday. A breakity break, a breakity break. Thank you. I should raise my leg higher. So I did 50 each leg. And I'm supposed to do 100 each leg, so we about to go back into this. It's 11:29, Brody. I thought I was gonna be back to work by now. Yeah. Sweetie Crazy, I think you might be looking at the wrong page because, yeah, I typically have been doing them at night or like, yeah, in the evening more so. But it was like every once in a while it would be in the morning. But definitely more night workouts. But, yeah. I don't know. I usually just do it with whatever fits best with my schedule. I haven't like set a time to do it. Like, this is the time I want you to be working out. This is the time you have to be working out. Like, I haven't done that because I don't want to. And I just have a free like schedule. So I just do it whenever it works best. But fact, I don't do leg day. I never done leg day. Besides walking on a treadmill. I think you're just looking at my thickness, my natural thickness that I don't want to lose. So I am gonna have to start incorporating glute day. But it's all gonna be in the same day. I'm gonna do my ab workouts, my arm workouts. I mean, my glute workout too, but it just depends on how I'm feeling, because sometimes I would do the treadmill and I won't do my ab workout afterwards. So it just depends on that. But yeah, let's knock out these other ones. This other 150 each leg, okay? 50 each leg. And then we're gonna do the next ab workout and then we're gonna be done. And then I can go get in the shower. Hallelujah, hallelujah. All right, so y'all say get my legs up higher. Here we go. When I get my leg up higher, that means I have to take more time to do it. So my body has to get used to doing that if I wanted to. It doesn't feel right when I get my leg up higher, but I do feel it in my ab a little more. And I'm not counting, oh my gosh. Stopped counting. Let's just say this is 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I lost count. I lost count at at the beginning and at 70. I'm gonna do 10 more. Yo, I'm complete. I'm over here starting to have doubts, but that's the devil I was talking about earlier. That's the demon I was talking about earlier. Giving you doubts, making you want to cry, making you want to give up, not letting you succeed, not wanting you to succeed. Whoa, my hair. I'm having doubts oh my gosh, this is not gonna work for me. Oh my gosh, I want to see results fast. Oh my gosh, why, fucking cry, baby bitch. Shut the fuck up. You have to do this. I'm making you do this. No ifs, ands, or buts. But yeah, I just started having a little doubt. But I just gotta shoo it away and make sure I reinforce my affirmations. Make sure I reinforce my affirmation and my hair. make sure I reinforce my affirmations. New levels, new devils, definitely. So, hallelujah. Yeah, I'm gonna take a little break here before I go into the next workout. And yeah, I'm feeling successful. I just know I have to do this every day. And not only doing it every day, just making sure I go above and beyond. Like, try to do a little extra. That's why I was so happy about doing 56 minutes on a treadmill today. Last 16 minutes over what I have to do. And that's going above and beyond. But, you know, some days are not going to be like that. Blah, blah, blah. I'm just happy. I'm in the mode. I'm in the mood today. I'm in the mode today. Ooh, a 4-hum workout band. I wonder what that's like. I was thinking about getting a workout band too for my glutes. One of those ones that go around your thighs. But I think you can use that anywhere too. Not really, I mean, not anywhere, but like I think you can use it on your arm. No, can you use that on your arms? Hi, welcome back. Yeah, here I am. Here I am. What else do I want to say about my eating? I love food. I really love food. So, I don't know. I'm over here having contradicting thoughts. Sometimes, like, I really want to be the influencer that proves that you can eat what you like as long as you stay fit and active. I mean, that's one side of the spectrum. You can eat what you like as long as you stay fit and active. But to have your dream body, you can eat what you like as long as you stay active and work hard on your body. Does that make sense? So I think you could like still eat a lot and then still like, I think you can eat a lot and then work out, but you still probably might not see the results that you're looking for. But if you eat a lot and then work out a lot, then you're probably gonna see the results you wanna see. If you eat a little less and you work out, you're definitely gonna see the results you wanna see. But I'm not on that end. I wanna eat a lot. So that's where I be having contradicting thoughts. And then especially the freaking commenters don't make it any better. They always, oh, no. See, cheesecake all day, I'm not talking about like that. I mean like you can eat like a variety of things, not eating cheesecake all day every day. No, not eating a whole bunch of candy all day every day, not eating a whole bunch of fried chicken and fried fish all day every day. Like, you can eat what you want. For me, my definition of that is eating what you like and making sure you have a balanced diet where you get your fruits and vegetables in. That's what my definition is. I don't even like cheesecake. But for those who do, you definitely are not gonna see results. I'd love to see it. I'd love to see you eat three cheesecakes a day and get your dream body. What is your dream body, first of all? That's what we have to address. Because someone who eats 3 cheesecakes a day probably do not have a dream body, or they probably are their dream body. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, agreeing with Garfield and stuff. Like, the unhealthy foods are like moderation. Like, this gives me a hard time to talk about because I love food. But I really don't eat like a bunch of unhealthy stuff. Like, when I go grocery shopping, when y'all watch my grocery shopping videos and my grocery haul videos, like, you'll see I get a lot of fresh produce. But my problem, I think, is when I eat out and I eat fast food and stuff like that. That's where I go wrong, because I could just order Wendy's at 11 at night and everything will be fine. But I know how to balance it by having my fruits and vegetables. So that's what I mean by like eating what I want, eating what I like, and just working out on top of that, making sure I stay in check with my body. But I don't know how I'm gonna do this. I don't know how I'm gonna keep on this narrative of eating whatever you like, because that is a broad statement. Like, eat whatever you like. Yeah, I'm just gonna go eat 3 cheesecakes every day. No, I mean, eat what you want, but have a balanced diet. But I'm still gonna say eat whatever you like. So I wanna prove that you can eat whatever you like as long as you stay fit. And what I'm gonna do, it's so funny, like, talking to you guys, because this is what I think to myself. This is like me processing my thoughts to myself. But I'm going to do a fruit fast once a week, and I'm going to fast once I eat all my groceries. Damn, I was about to say something else, but I just forgot. What the fuck? I've seen that poster. It's like the plate with the protein, dairy, fruits, vegetables, and grains and nuts, right? It was like the food pyramid. That's what I think of too. That's why I've enforced eating my fruits and vegetables. Yes, run those likes up. The 4 for 4 is such a good deal. Dang, what was I about to say? I don't know, but the fruit fast once a week. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. When I was thinking about fasting, I wasn't thinking about doing it to lose weight. I was thinking about doing it to cleanse my body, because I've went down that loophole of parasites and toxins in your body, blah blah blah. So that's where I got fasting from. I mean, that's where I that's what I think about when I think of fasting, not losing weight. But I know it's gonna aid in sculpting my body. It's gonna aid in me cleansing my body. And it's just gonna aid in overall being healthy. So yeah, once a week, I can totally do that. I mean, I love fruit. Like, I literally can eat fruit every single day, but my thing is I need warm food. Like, warm food, please. I need warm food. I don't know what it is. I just need warm food. And I think that's why I love soup. I love soup so much, and especially it's like soup season with it being winter or whatever. It definitely enabled me to do more research on making different soups. So I get very off. What do you mean you get very off? But yeah, so I love freaking warm food, like comfort food. I need comfort food. I need comfort food. That's why I have a problem with eating only freaking fruits. But, and plus, you can't eat only fruits. You need other nutrition. Even though there's people who, what are they called? Like fruitarians? I don't fucking know. But yeah. It feel like you're gonna pass out after your fast. Oh, dang. What's your favorite thing to break your fast with? You know what? To be honest, I kind of intermittent, however you pronounce that, intermittent. And I thought it was a D in there, but I kind of intermit, I'm just gonna say intermit. I kind of intermit fasting already by just not eating when I wake up. Like for some reason, I don't have an appetite when I wake up. And that's why I like drinking teas, because it's something warm right when I wake up and it's something light. So I usually don't have an appetite until like about 12. Let's say if I woke up at 7 or something in the morning, I wouldn't have an appetite until like 12. And it is probably because I'm still thinking about making money. I'm still thinking about making content. I'm still thinking about like all my wishes and dreams and stuff. So I kind of work on that stuff instead of eat. I just don't be having an appetite. But when I do have the appetite, I'm going to eat. So, but I was just having a talk with myself about not eating when I do get hungry, and how I'm gonna have to get back into that mode of fasting again, like fruit fasting and fasting completely when I'm out of groceries. So I was like having a talk with myself about preparing myself and how it's gonna be, what I'm gonna do, and what I'm gonna do instead of eat. And I was literally like, yeah, girl, you're gonna have to go work on your business. You're gonna have to go do something else, but you're not gonna be eating. So yeah, that's a little bit about that. A little bit about my diet and my goals and how I'm feeling about it, all. I used to fast before, and I used to be vegan before. So it's not hard for me to do because I've already trained myself to do it. I can just train myself to do it again. It's just a matter of doing it. It ain't nothing to it but to do it, baby. So that's what we about to do. So wish me luck on my journey, and I'm wishing you all luck on your journey, and sending y'all the best success for your journey. 2026 is your year. This actually is an urn. It has my loved one's ashes in it. So yeah, it means a lot to me. Hey Dens, I don't need help moderating. My moderator actually stops by often, so yeah, I'm good on the moderating right now. So since I'm talking about actually fasting and actually fruit fasting again, starting that back again, I have to decide when I'm gonna do it. Um, like which day I'm actually gonna do it. I don't know if it's gonna be like, I don't know if it's gonna be like the same day of every week because I'm just like unorthodox and I don't know. I just kind of like to be a little wild. So it might be on a Monday that I do my fruit fast. It might be next week on a Friday that I do my fruit fast. But it's just all of the matter of if I do it once a week, making sure I do it once a week. So let me, since I'm talking about it, let me come up with the day that I'm gonna fast this week. So I have an appointment on Friday to go get a massage, and I was gonna go out that day to a restaurant as well, probably to this ramen restaurant. Wait, are they a ramen restaurant? I don't know if they're a ramen restaurant, but I know I tried this blackened ramen from them that I really liked, and I think I might get that same one again, or I should use that as an opportunity to get something new. But I really, really liked it, and I want it again. So maybe I should get something new plus the blackened ramen. But yeah. So I was gonna go out to eat after I get my massage, and then I think maybe the day after that is when I can do my fruit fast. So that'll be Saturday that I do my fruit fast. I think that sounds like a plan. Yeah, so we got today. What else am I gonna eat today? Well, the day has ended. It's 11:54. What the hell? My favorite fruit is strawberry or kiwi. I don't know. I can't give up on strawberry like that, but I love me some kiwi. But strawberry is just like everyone's favorite. But I don't want to be a follower, but I don't want to abandon strawberry like that. So I think, yeah, it's kiwi. Definitely mango, kiwi, strawberry are my top three. Pineapple is so good too. Like pineapple juice, bro. Like that shit turns me on. And I'm gonna make some pineapple juice like just to drink. I'm gonna try to buy like 2-3 pineapples and juice that bitch. Juice them bitches. And get the juice to just have in my fridge because what the fuck? Pineapple juice is like hallelujah. Pineapple juice is so freaking good, right, LJ? Oh my gosh. But yeah, we're gonna go out to eat together, so maybe you could stop by. Maybe y'all could stop by on my live on Friday. I think, when is my massage? I think my massage is at 1. Let me check. Oh, it's at, damn. I forgot I got it that fucking early. What the hell? 8:40, 8:50, 8:35 in the morning is when I'm getting my massage. That is not on schedule for going out to eat right away. That means I have to get my massage, and then I have to do stuff in between, and then I have to go out to eat. But the massage is like 30 minutes, so I'm gonna just do the massage until what, 9:15 or 9:05, and then I'm going to maybe I can work out after that. No, I should work out before my massage. Work out before my massage, and then get my massage, and then work, get paid, and then go out to eat at like 1 p.m. So yeah, it's gonna be like around 1-ish to 4-ish. So whenever in the afternoon, make sure y'all come by my page to see if I went out to eat yet. So yeah, I forgot that it was that early, but I'm not gonna reschedule. I'm going to keep it that way, and then I'm just going to work out, like I said, before I go. That seems like the ideal thing to do. Like after a workout, get a nice massage. But the problem is that I scheduled a deep tissue massage, and tell me why I was scrolling on Instagram and I saw someone getting a deep tissue massage in their calf, and they were screaming like a bitch. They were screaming so loud and excruciating that it scared me. Like, is that really a deep tissue massage? Like, it make you scream like that? I just, I just wanted a deeper massage, not no excruciating deep tissue massage. So I think when I go there, thanks for subscribing, Frank. I have to let them know the video that I saw and tell them that we're probably gonna tone down to a regular massage, because I don't want to be screaming like that. I'm gonna show them the video too. I'm gonna be like, hey, did you see this? And I'm gonna ask them, like, is that how painful it is when people get deep tissue massages? Because if that is how painful it is, I don't think I want it. But we'll see. That's the only thing, besides it being at 8:30 in the morning. I totally forgot I did that. So yeah. And then what am I gonna do Saturday night? Nothing, because I went out last week. Oh no, I went out the week before last week. Last week I went to the buffet. So maybe Saturday night I could get drinks and just turn up on live with y'all before I do my fruit fast. The next day. I mean Friday night. I'm gonna get drinks Friday night before, and turn up with y'all on live before I do my fruit fast on Saturday. Yeah, so I got part of my next week planned out. I mean, I have part of the rest of the week planned out. Now, I think the next week is when I'm going to run out of food in the fridge. So that's when I'm going to do my complete fast. So I'm thinking I'm gonna estimate it like Wednesday. I'm gonna run out of food, like out of everything. What I got in the fridge is, thanks for the floating heart. I have tuna salad, I have salad, I have soup. I have like 2 to 3 bowls of soup left that I made, the beef stew. I have fruit, I have sardines, and I have tacos. That's what I have in the fridge. So that probably will last me until Monday, actually. Yeah. Oh wait, I'm doing a fast on Saturday, so it's probably gonna last me until Tuesday, which that kind of seems like a long time, and I don't want any food to go bad, so I might just freeze some of it if I need to, but we'll see. So yeah, I'm gonna do my fast next week sometime, and that's what we have on the agenda. So let me do the rest of these workouts. Excuse me. I actually have to use the bathroom. Keep that in mind. Thank you guys. I'll be right back. I swear it feels like I did a detox already. A fasting detox. Because I was eating, what did I eat today? Oh, I had some pineapple and pomegranate with some a little bit of lime water juice. Lime water juice, yeah. I made lime water and I put some of that over my pomegranate and pineapple. And I ate that like nature's cereal, and I feel like it just cleansed my body. Not to mention I did have a tea with pomegranate and hibiscus. All I know how to do is twerk, my love. Yes, babes. Yes. 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 Yeah, what? Coconut water. I've been wanting some of that. I'm jealous. I want some coconut water. I feel like coconut water would taste so good with a fruit bowl. Like, that sounds so freaking good right now. Like, just cut up your desired fruits and pour some coconut milk water over it. Boom, you got nature's cereal. No, I'm not a protein shake person. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I just think about getting all my nutrients from like actual food. So if I do need protein, I would focus on getting it from. We have the meats. I will focus on getting it from meats and from like protein based foods, which one of them is chia seeds, and I put chia seed in my lime water for my workout. So chia seeds have protein in them. So not only meats, but wherever I can find protein at. But I don't focus on protein. Like if I was doing a food chart or looking at the food pyramid, like that's not what I look for. Like I don't look for proteins, especially because I used to be vegan. So I'm not really a meat lover like that, but I eat it, you know. But yeah, definitely from mushrooms. Like I love mushrooms and I can't wait to experiment with them again whenever I do decide to go back vegan, but not now. No, thank you. I don't want to have to deal with that. I mean, it's not nothing to deal with. It's just like a lifestyle switch, which I'm not ready for because they need more vegan fast food restaurants like Wendy's and McDonald's. Even though they have like vegan options, like Wendy's has like the baked potato. McDonald's used to have salad. Why did they get rid of their salad? I actually liked their salad at McDonald's. Chia seeds and oats. Yes, actually, I wanted to try some overnight oats. Hey, babies. What's in your ear? I gotta work out. I gotta finish my workout. I'm literally at the last step. So let me get some space, okay? Give me huggies. Give me huggies. I love you. Okay? Mwah. Mwah. Excuse me. Excuse me. All right, so we're down to our last and final workouts. Hootie Hootie Two Shoe. I don't know who Two Shoes is, but they keep getting the hootie, so. Hello. Does that say Doogie? Hello, Duke. I thought it was a G, but okay. Hello, Duke. I'm gonna call you Duke. Hello, Alex. Hello, Steph. Hello, LJ. All All right, let's knock these out. I'm about to do 100. I don't know what these are called, but I just gotta lift my feet up over the barbells, which y'all cannot see. So here we go. I think that's not gonna leave much room for me, but I'm gonna make it work. I wanna try overnight oats with berries. But the thing, oh, you know what, LJ, you just gave me an idea. I sure was about to say the thing with overnight oats is I don't want to put in any dairy. I mean, why am I thinking vegan right now? Oh my gosh, am I transitioning already? But no, I just, I was thinking of vegan like alternatives for making overnight oats, because when people make overnight oats they usually use like milk or yogurt, but LJ just mentioned something about the coconut water, so maybe I can do overnight oats with coconut water. I don't know how that would taste. I just gotta have to try it, but I know the dairy gives you like the creaminess texture of it. Since I'm not vegan right now, it's okay for me to do it with the dairy, so but I will try like to experiment with it with the coconut water. And oh yeah, about the overnight oats, I was wondering, do people only do it for overnight, or do they like leave it in their fridge like up to 4 days or up to a certain amount of days? That's what I was wondering, because I would want to pre-make them and have them ready for the week, you know, instead of having to make them every single night. I guess I could make it every single night and just not put the liquid in. I mean, not every single night. I guess I can make it ahead of time and not put the liquid in, but when I'm ready to, I can just easily pour a cup in like before I go to sleep. But LJ says leave it in the fridge. Okay. I know the max probably would be like 4 days, so maybe I could just make 4 of them for four days. I don't know about having it sit in the fridge for 7 days, but yeah. Okay, thank you guys. Let's do this. Alrighty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ooh, I was trying to hold that a little bit longer, but yeah. 10. I gotta remember where I'm at so I don't lose count. Lordy, lordy, lordy. Lordy, lordy, lordy. Oh, I gotta sneeze. Oh yeah, I was just looking over here at my desk and I completed my cup. Like, well, it didn't really take me 3 days to do it, but I took 3 days to do it. It probably took me like 1 or 2 hours to make the whole design, but I decided to take breaks in between, especially because I don't have a pencil sharpener, so I wasn't like able to use a sharp pencil on the project, so that kind of was annoying, and I just didn't get one yet. I didn't go to the store to get one, and it's snowing. It snowed today, so I definitely didn't go out and get one. But anyways, yeah, I finished the cup design. I'm so excited, but I still have 2 more to do before I move on to the sweaters. I still have to edit my Love is in the Air one, and I still have to do my heart design, but we're getting it. Oh, I just came up with another design while I was just thinking that. But I'm gonna save this for like later down the line, but I need to jot this down in a notepad before I forget. Yes, Mozzie. Yes. What, babes? All right, we're at 10 of these hoes. 3 to, okay, yeah, 3 days I think probably is long too. Today's stream is it looks like 164 minutes. Yeah, uh-huh. Before I knew it, I was on the treadmill for 56 minutes. And then I was just talking that whole time. And then I looked down, the first and only time I looked down, and I'm like, whoa, it's been 56 minutes. I'm out of here. So that, ooh, bless you. So that took up an hour of the live, and it's been about another hour. So probably like 2+ hours, yeah. Excuse me. Excuse me, Mozzie. Excuse me. Mozzie. You in the way. Yeah, you are. I love you too, but I gotta knock out these 90. Oh, that's 10. That's 20. Oh, this feels good as a stretch. Ooh, talking about sleep, I still have things on the agenda, but I definitely am gonna have some good sleep when I decide to go to sleep. Which, speaking of my agenda, I have to work on the cups and work on my website, which I was supposed to do on the first. I was supposed to do at the end of December, but I didn't. I still haven't updated the prices. I just haven't really cared to do it. So I put it on the agenda for tonight. So I care now. Yeah, I put 1 hour exercise, shower 30 minutes, cup making 1 hour, edit website for 1 hour, and then I go back to work. And then I'll probably be working for like, I don't know, 4 hours before I get tired. What time did I wake up today? He was in the way. And he gonna walk right in the way of my legs. Like, okay. I woke up today around, actually, I woke up like this. I woke up like this. I woke up like this. Say I look so good tonight. I woke up like this. I woke up like at, I don't know, 9, 10. So it's probably, yeah, I'm probably gonna go to sleep at like 5 in the morning. Well, it's 12 a.m. right now, but for anyone who's an hour behind, I'm talking about 5 in the morning. You so sweet, Pooh. Ow, do not poke me with your nails, please. I know, I want to pet you too, but you just so clingy. You want to play, babes? I know. No, it's not really leg day. That's an ab workout, but okay. It does look like a leg workout, so I can see that. Ooh, yes, double tap the screen, y'all. See, he wanna fight. He wanna fight. He wanna play fight. You wanna play fight, babes? He is not an aggressive cat at all. He's so sweet, but he's like, he gets excited, but he's not an aggressive cat, or he doesn't like hiss at people. He's really such a sweet cat that I need to move out my way. Thank you. Now you gonna sit on my treadmill? That's fine. I don't want to knock you out the way. Turdy. Hey. My workout is going good. I'm really on the last workout. I have 70 more reps to do. Seventy. Dang, I don't even have a pencil sharpener, so honestly, I'm not gonna be able to work on my cups like I want to. I'm gonna try. Why you gonna come back over here? Maybe I should just skip working on the cups and then until I get a pencil sharpener and then just go work on my website. I think that'll be fine. I know that'll be fine. But I was so excited because I finished the cup design and I was ready to put it on a cup. But I think in order for me to do that, I need to get a sharper pencil. So I need to get a pencil sharpener so I can sharpen my pencils and go over the lines, like fill them in darker, and I need to erase like outside of the lines where I didn't write with pencil because it's like pencil markings on it. Like, you know when you drawing or coloring with a pencil and your hand smears it and then you smudge the paper, like that's what I'm talking about. Like the white spaces have that smudgy look to it. So I have to go in and finally erase in between each of the lines that I made. And then go back over it with a fine pencil to straighten out the lines. And in order for me to do that, I have to have my pencil sharpener. So yeah, I'm probably just gonna skip working on cups tonight. But no, I'm not gonna skip it. I'm gonna do one thing, and that one thing is draw hearts so I can prepare for my next cup design. The next cup design is gonna have hearts all over the cup. Big heart, little heart, tiny heart, all around the cup. Yo, I did not lose weight. I was just explaining that on live. I thought that I was under 200 pounds. I really did think that I lost weight, even though I'm just trying to sculpt my body. I'm not really trying to lose weight. Um, but for some reason, I'm at 206. So the last time I weighed myself, it was like in between 198 and like 202. The scale was off, so I didn't get an exact measurement. But yeah, so I actually gained weight. I actually gained weight. It's just, I keep saying it's the placebo effect. It's the placebo effect because, you know, once you start doing something, our mind kind of tricks us into thinking that it's working. Like if you take a sugar pill and the doctor tell you that it's gonna make you go to sleep, you're just gonna fall asleep by default because you're believing what they're telling you. So that's kind of like with working out. Like you think someone's working out, you think that they're losing weight, but are they actually losing weight? Because I'm not. I'm not. Like I don't know. I gained weight or something, or I'm just at a steady weight right now, which is completely fine. But the only thing is, I thought it was less than 200 pounds because the most I weighed was 208, and I'm at 206 right now. So I don't know, gang. We just gonna not. I'm not tripping about it, but I definitely will just monitor my weight through this all. So I'll keep y'all updated the next time I do weigh in. The next time I do weigh in, which is another contradicting thing because I don't want to lose weight, but I have to weigh myself just to like get the data, you know, get the data of working out. And I think everyone else wants the data too. But it's gonna be so contradicting because I keep telling y'all, I don't wanna lose weight, I don't wanna lose weight, I don't wanna lose weight. Well, why are you working out? Well, if you understood that moving your body helps you stay healthy, that's the reason I work out, okay? Shut up. So I don't think it's contradicting for me. I just think it's contradicting when I tell y'all. Like, I just want people to understand where I'm coming from and not really be confused. Like, is this girl on a health journey or is she not? I'm on a health journey, but is this girl on a fitness journey or is she not? I'm on a fitness journey. Is this girl on a weight loss journey or is she not? No, I'm not on a weight loss journey. I like being Miss Stickums. I like being Miss Stickums. Perfect. Yeah, so that's what's going on. I'm at, yo, why do I do this? I'm at 50. So I got 50 more to go. Thanks, Big Wob. Thanks, LJ. Thanks, Steph. Hey, Ricky. Thanks for understanding stuff. Exactly. That's another word that I was looking for. Mobility. Because you want to be mobile as you start getting older. You want to be able to move your body. So mobility is a great word. I'm going to add that into my vocabulary as I remember it. But yeah, a stress reliever as well. Like, I'm surprised I haven't thought of that one. But yeah, I just have to be prepared for those naysayers and for those ones who are kind of conformed in their own little brains and think that working out is mainly to lose weight. You know, you have to be prepared for those opposing people. So I haven't really had many of those today, which I'm thankful for. So yes, I was gonna correct your hair, but I'm sure you knew how to spell. That's what we're here for, right? No, okay. We got 50. I'm gonna try to do 20 again so I can just jump up to 70 and then 90 and then 10 to relax. That's perfect. So let's do it. Okay. Sixteen. Sorry, y'all. All right, I think I was at 16. You was doing it with me, dang, we got cut off. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Fuck you, it hurts. Now I have to do 10 more. Wait. 20 more. Oh my gosh. 20 more, and I'm done. Yeah. Yes, indeed. Hold on, y'all. Ooh, I just had to let off some steam. Alrighty. Oh fucking K. I'm almost done. Let me stop playing games. I got 20 more to do and then I'm done. I'm done. fucking it up. Oh my gosh, shit, that hurts. Ah, yay, I'm done. Almost just, I'm done. Fucking it up for sure, yeah. Let me do another 10 just to go above and beyond. After I catch my breath. Thank you guys for staying in the live. Thank you so much for all the love, all the likes. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for the encouragement. Okay. And then I'm gonna do a stretch just to close this out. Perfect. Shit. Okay. Don't know why I did that, but yeah. How do I want to stretch now? Wow, that felt super light. Probably because it is. It felt like a feather. Oh, I know why it felt like, because I usually be picking them both up at the same time like this. I'm gonna go down like this. Stretchy stretch. To be honest, is that what you put? To be honest? Yeah. Oh my gosh. I can't believe that. I mean, I can't believe that, but I'm just saying, I can't believe that. Like, I'm so thankful that you're doing it with me. Okay. I like your style. Yes, this massage is gonna be well deserved. But the good thing about it is I'm gonna do them every month. So last year, the whole year, I was like, oh my God, I want a massage. Oh my God, I need a massage. And I never freaking scheduled the appointment. So that was my New Year's resolution to get a massage every month. Schedule a massage and get a massage done every month. So we're getting it started. Hi. All right. Yeah, so let's do, since I'm getting in this position, let's just do some quick leg raises from this position. Okay. I just do 10 each leg. Sex is a workout too. Yeah, I know. You know, we want those glutes to grow. We want those glutes to stay strong. So when we do lose weight, if we do, the cheeks are gonna be cheeking. Each side, that's a good little, you dig. Yeah, so thanks, Steph. That's so sweet of you. I think you realize more than those people, so props to you for understanding and just having an overall respect for it. Dang, that hurts my back. I need to do that more. What the fuck? Yeah, I need to do that more because my back should not be hurting like that when I do that. And it's kind of uncomfortable to sit on my leg like this, my feet like this. You know, I used to be a housekeeper, and I worked at a hotel that had stairs for us to go up and down, and I think that definitely grew my glutes. You here for the outfit? Okay. Bro, that hurts. But let's say it feels fucking good. How about we just say that? Because no, I'm not about to go out like no bitch. So this feels amazing, yeah. You know, after you do it steadily, you'll feel amazing. No housekeeper horror stories, just the messy rooms. And the messy party rooms, to be exact, because you'll have the regular room where they probably slept in a bed and used the shower once and they didn't touch the trash can, they didn't leave no mess, they didn't bring food from outside, so it's all clean. But you got the party rooms where they set up decorations, they had liquor bottles everywhere, pizza boxes everywhere. Like, that's the horror story. Condom wrappers everywhere. Luckily, you didn't see any condoms, but they're probably in the trash, and I didn't, you know, but yeah. Push through everything for sure. Hello. Hey, MTB. Hey, Leap New. Hey, Big Guap. Hey, Steph. Hey, Michael. He said, I see the visual. Yep, for sure, these, for sure. No, there is really no scary stuff. All good stories, really. Oh, another horror story is probably, I had a section of rooms to clean, but I was moving a little slow, so the other ladies helped me out, and in my last room that I didn't get to, the ladies got to, and guess what? They had $100 tip. Like, I missed out. Look at my ponytail. I missed out. on $100 tip. That would have changed my life. No, I'm not Mexican. I get that though. Yeah. I wanted to be like, y'all know that was my room, right? How about y'all just go clean it for me and give me the $100 tip? I would appreciate that. But no. I actually miss doing that. I miss doing housekeeping just for the tips that, like, it was always a surprise to see what the people left over for you. Even if it was like a penny or something. It was just nice to get a tip. I think my biggest tip was probably like $10 though. My biggest tip at the hotel. And then after that, I worked at Hooters. After that, I worked at Hooters, my first waitressing job. Well, other than Culver's. Culver's was my very first like official job. My first unofficial job was gardening. And then I did like college for kids and stuff like that. And then I worked at Culver's for 3 years. That was my first job for 3 years. And then I did Chipotle. I worked at Chipotle, which I loved. They paid me like 16, 17, I think. And then while I was working at Chipotle, I picked up a job at the hotel. Yeah, I picked up a job at the hotel. And then what happened? I think I quit working at Chipotle. And then I was working at the hotel for a little bit. What happened? Let me try to retrace my steps. Thanks for the 100 gift. I was working at the hotel. I think that was it, my love. I think that was it. That was my last job, and then I took a break from working to try to build my business. I was doing FES, Financial Education Services, and then that's when I realized that it takes a lot to build a business. So I started working at Hooters because I thought that I had cheeks and I would get a lot of tips, and I just thought that it would be fun to do. So yeah, I worked at Hooters, and then that was my last job. That was my last job, right? Yeah, that was my last job. Which, waitressing is hard. Waitressing is fun. Waitressing is excited. Waitressing is exhausting. So, yeah, make sure you tip your waiters. And then you have to learn the whole menu. You have to learn the drink menu and the food menu. And then you have to remember orders, enforce allergies. You have to bring the food back out to them, which I was scared, kind of. I thought I would like drop something or something. Horror stories there. I have like a personal horror story. Like all the horror stories I have are probably just personal. I don't remember any like crazy thing happening, because nothing crazy really happened. Just my personal horror story was, this is a little TMI, but I was on my cycle, and I actually came on my cycle that day. Like I didn't know I was going to be on my cycle, so I was unprepared, so I bled on myself. So I had to switch out my shorts, and yeah, it was just uncomfortable. But another horror story, another personal horror story was I was dating this guy and he actually had my car for the night and he crashed my shit. And he crashed my shit like right up the street from my job. So I ended up finding out because his little cousin was with him. I don't know how, but his cousin came up to Hooters and told me that he just had crashed the car right up the street. And I'm like, what the fuck? Um, I couldn't believe it, but I was glad that he was okay. He was drinking. So I was just glad that he was okay. And then I was glad that my car was okay. I forgot how he hit it. I think he hit a truck or something. I mean, I forgot how he crashed it. But yeah. That's the horror story that I remember from there. But on a good note, I met some nice guys that took me shopping and gave me money and stuff. I had some favorite customers that would come in there and tip me like extra. So that was fun. That kind of made up for the bullshit. Oh, another horror story is I I had this table and they y'all niggas don't tip for shit. That's crazy. They had an allergy and I totally completely forgot to tell the kitchen that they had an allergy. So my boss was like super mad at me, rolling her eyes and stuff. And I'm like, fuck, I'm sorry. Like, I'm new here. What do you want me to do? So yeah, that was a horror story because an allergy, come on, you could make someone pass out like that. I'm over here thinking I gotta do more workouts. He said I'm back if anyone was wondering. I was just telling you the horror stories. But yeah, what else? That's all that I have for that. And yeah, I was making good money, like 100 to 150 in tips. You know, that was good. That was good. Worked like 5 to 6 days a week. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, man? So that racked up really quickly. Oh, you were listening? Okay. Yeah, that wasn't bad at all. That wasn't bad at all. But I just love how, like, wherever I was working, like, my wage went up. Oh, I forgot. I did fucking, what is that called? Temp agencies. I totally forgot about that. I did temp agencies where I worked in cleaning up a stadium. I worked at a factory. I worked at another factory. I worked at another factory. They were just putting me in factories. You know, that's what temp agencies do. I really liked that. And they had it where you can just pick up shifts on the app, which was super easy and convenient. So I can't forget that part of my life. I gotta remember that. Temp agencies. If you're looking for a job, you better find a temp agency near you. Find a temp agency. A temp agency is a temporary agency where they make you a crew member. They make you a crew member of the agency, and then they find jobs for you to fit into. The agency is going to do all the work on your behalf and find jobs that fit for you. Yeah, all in Wisconsin. I've only ever worked in Wisconsin besides when I moved to Gary, Indiana for like 3 months, and then I worked at this corner store where, another horror story, I was molested by the dude who was running the shop, who let me get a job. He let me sit behind the register and run the register and stuff like that, but he was just too touchy feely. But that's crazy. I can't believe that. But yeah, that was the only time I worked out of Wisconsin. Now, fast forward, I work for myself. I am my own boss. I'm an entrepreneur. I do streaming. I do YouTube. I have my own business. And yeah, that's what's going on. Pretty much. I'm proud of myself because I wanted to work for myself like since I started working at Culver's. Yeah, it's okay. I mean, it's not okay, but I'm okay now. Um, I told him to compensate me for that. I'm like, you better compensate me or I'm gonna message your family on Facebook and tell them what happened. So yeah, he wasn't playing around with that because he had a whole wife. I forgot where he said his wife lived, but yeah, I think she lived in like, I don't know. I forgot. I'm not even gonna try to say where, but hola. He said hola Buki. Yeah. I knew I wanted to be my own boss since Culver's, and the way that I did that was I started off with like MLM companies, like multi-level marketing. Is that what it stands for? MLM, multi-level marketing companies like MCA, Motor Club of America. I did FES, and I did Earn Easy Commission, and I did Dosh. I did what other little apps did I do? Yeah, that sounds about it. I did all of these little like marketing side hustles, which gave me my expertise in marketing myself. That's really how I learned how to market myself. Besides just posting like my thoughts and posting all of the positive quotes that I come up with, I got into those marketing businesses and it taught me to find as many leads as possible, to promote myself, to cold message. It taught me to speak about my business. It taught me to just use every single person as a lead. And I had Facebook at the time, so I was making money off of doing like promoting it on Facebook and stuff. So promoting is like probably, I think promoting is like 90% of the business. No, I'm gonna do 70%. Promoting is like 70% of the business. Creating is like 10% of the business. What else was I gonna say? promoting, creating, and then what else? What else comes with running a business? Promoting and creating. That's all I can think of. So promoting is like 90% of the business. Creating is like 10% of the business. So I learned that. But some people might say differently, which I would disagree, because the only way your business is going to be successful is if you get eyes on it. And who's gonna get eyes on your business besides you, unless you use a ad and you pay an ad to promote your business. That's true too, because you can probably know an influencer, but it's still going to be promo, because you're going to ask them to promo your business for you. Like a person with a huge following, you probably might have to pay for like a promo or something, but that's what people do. They pay for promotion. That's why I think promoting is like 90% of the business. Promoting and prospecting. And then the other 10% is just creating. Like you creating whatever it is that you're promoting. So I learned that all through the MLM companies that I worked with, and it trained me up until now to like promote myself. And at first I was promoting their companies. I was promoting NCA, I was promoting FES. But then I was like, okay, these are the same strategies that I would use to promote Missy, which is my business. My business is called Missy. So I would use the same strategy to promote Missy. I would go on my friends list on Facebook, and I would start at A, and I would click the first name, and I would message them and promote to them. And I would go down my whole friends list from A to Z. And you can only send so many messages a day. So I probably would get like 30 messages out. And then the next day, I'm doing that again, starting off where I left off, going from A to B, just sending them a cold message like, this is what I have to offer, are you interested? And it actually worked. So don't be afraid to cold message, don't be afraid to cold call, which I don't know about that much, but don't be afraid to speak up to people in public about your business, which is what I'm about to start doing. I'm gonna start going out to stores with my products and just like saying, hey, what's up? Like, how are you doing? I'm so-and-so, and I have this business called so-and-so. I just wanted to share a few products with you and see if you were interested in purchasing. I'm practicing with you guys. I'm practicing. Yes, on my laps. You are your biggest advocate. I like that. Yeah, so like public prospecting, it doesn't get any better than that. That's gonna be like the next step for me, which I'm gonna pace myself. Before I get there, I'm just gonna make sure I have products to sell. I'm gonna make sure I have nice products to sell. And yeah, we go from there. So that's what we're doing. That's where I'm at with my business, making products and promoting them. So if y'all see me on live making some cups or making some t-shirts, then you know I'm working on my business. Of course, that's true. I was thinking that too. Like, I want to sell a book. Like, I want to sell a book. I want to sell a coloring book. I want to sell a recipe book. I want to sell a course. I want to sell a digital product. I need a digital product to sell, which is probably going to be a course. So, yeah. Thank you. I done went through like 3 different hairstyles. Thanks, Forrest. That's exactly where I'm at because I don't know. I started my business in 2020, obviously, like on and off about it, not really taking it seriously, doubting myself. And that's where I was doubting myself a lot at the beginning because I was like, I don't know where to start, especially because I wanted to go into business by myself, for myself. I'm like, I'm gonna do everything by myself. Everything by myself. I don't want to work with no team. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do that. So that kind of put a lot of stress on me. Um, which I mean, you should work with yourself before you work with other people so you can understand what works for you before you start intertwining with other people in business, you know. So that's what kind of held me back and what kind of trained me. It held me back because I didn't work on the business that much, but it trained me because I'm able to see that it takes time. It takes time, most importantly, for your business to grow. So unless you are just like a top influencer and you already have like a super huge following that could like hop on a product whenever you drop it, by all means, like you don't need none of this extra stuff. You don't need none of this extra mindset, none of this extra coaching. You don't need no extra pep talk because you already have it in the bag. Like, but I mean, you are going to need a pep talk. You're going to have to pep talk yourself through making all those damn orders. So it's levels to this shit. It's really fucking levels. And I would like to say that I'm proud of where I'm at and I'm proud of how far I've come, even though I know I could have had a more successful business if I would have stayed with the program, just like I could have had a completely fit body if I would have stayed with the program. Like, I started everything in 2020 or like around there. 2020 to 2022 is like when a big shift happened in my life. I got my first apartment. I started my business. I damn, what was the other one? Oh, I started working out. So that was a pivotal time in my life. Yeah, like now I'm starting to consider working with people, especially because if I'm going to be selling my products to people, um, don't you need to make sure that those products are successful first? Like, for example, I make these tube dresses. Like, they're these really simple dresses that I sew as a tube and it just fits to your body. I was going to have Brazy, one of my lovely miracles, try the dress on for me and just like wear it and see how it does, make sure the seams don't break and stuff like that. She was just gonna get a dress for free. So that's one way that I can like test my product, you know? So I think it's important to build those type of connections. I mean, unless you have family who can do it, which just reminded me, I told my cousin I was gonna make her something years ago when I first started in 2020. As a matter of fact, do I have the picture? My first ever t-shirt. Do I have the picture of my first ever t-shirt? Let me show y'all. But yeah, I told my cousin that I wanted to make something for her to try and I never fucking did it because I didn't believe in myself when it came to sewing. So definitely believing in yourself and working with a team is going to be important once you have trained yourself alone. I think you have to train yourself in business alone first, unless you're okay with working with a group of people and making mistakes. By all means, we all make mistakes. So I don't think that anyone should fear doing that. But me personally, I'm a little shy girl, so I just wanted to do everything on my own and learn on my own. Even though if you work with other people, they probably have been through what you're trying to go through and they can tell you like the ins and outs, you know? But me being stubborn me, I'm like, nope, I want to learn on my own. I want to do this on my own. I want to do that on my own. On my own, on my own, on my own. Where? Oh my gosh, bro. Oh, here's my first ever shirt. Like, I don't even make this anymore, but it's my first ever shirt. I'm trying to pull it up. Okay, you can see it at the top of the screen. It says miracles in the making. But yeah, that was my first ever shirt. And I actually sold 2 of them. That was so fun to do because it had like so many details in it, and I was just so proud of myself for making that. I was gonna try to look for the outfit that I said I was gonna make my cousin, but I think I deleted that off of here. Let me see. Yeah, it's not on here anymore. Where did I have it at? I know it's not in my camera roll. It would have been in my damn Snapchat if that didn't get deleted. Yeah. Anyways, it was just this pair of like stretchy pants, and it was just this pair of stretchy pants and like it was so cute actually. I wish I can show y'all, but I don't remember where the picture is. So yeah, so the reason why I'm talking about that is because I was saying I wanted to work with a team so they could try like my dresses on and try like my sewing projects, but I forgot that I already talked to my cousin about that. So I need to message her again and ask her if she's still on the same page as me. But yeah, you just have to make sure that you are you know, working with loyal people, and you have to understand that not everyone's going to be loyal. Like people are loyal to default. Let me try to find the picture. It was like these pants with this matching shirt. Oh my gosh, February 2020, January 2020. Wow, that really was when shit started changing. Fresh out the shower. Looking like my mom. Am I gonna find it? Is it in here? I hope it is. Please let it be in here. I'm looking at my old Snapchat. Oh, y'all remember? Well, I don't know if y'all remember when I don't know if y'all were on the live, but here's a picture of me when I did that $400 giveaway on Facebook. I really did a $400 giveaway. Am I gonna find the outfits? The outfits. The outfits. I think I'm coming up on it. Am I? I don't know, but I made this outfit for my birthday. No, it doesn't come in different color. I mean, it can come in different colors, but I haven't made that in since 2020 something. So since like 2021. But yeah, I love that outfit. Let me show y'all again. I made that for my 22nd. Is that my 22nd? Yep, that's my 22nd birthday. So cute. Is it in here? Is it in here? No, I'm not seeing it. Dang it, it was on my other one. Well, if it isn't little Missy. Oh, look, doesn't this look good? He said, show that picture one more time. Let me find it. I mean, I still have that outfit, but I'm too thick for it now. LJ, no, I gotta have my tacos. I gotta have my tacos. I know I can find something in here. What else did I make? Oh, that's when I started doing try-on hauls. Try-on hauls. Look, see, this was back in, when was this? This was back in August 2020. And as you can see, like, I just have a gut. It's just a part of my body. Like, Miss Thickums, for sure. I just have a gut. So, it's a part of my body, which, I don't know, like, I just don't feel like I need to worry about it too much. But it is something that could be skinnier, but at the same time, if it's my body, like, that's just my body type. But I don't know, maybe it is storing a lot of stress down there. Maybe that's what it could be, holding a lot of stress, which could be just like unconscious stress, you know, because I'm not really stressed. I don't get stressed like that. But yeah, I'm not seeing this damn outfit, dog. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Let me try to keep looking. Let me try to keep looking. Okay, yeah, that's definitely not in here. But let's just keep looking at all the pictures that's on here. Well, y'all can't see it. It's stuff in here that y'all can't see anyways. So, gotta just look through it over here myself first. See if I see something pop out that I want to show y'all. Yeah, that's about all. I don't see no more. Oh my gosh. Dang, memories. Well, here's another dress I made. It's a simple dress. Like another tube. What the fuck? Why is it doing that? Another tube dress. But this is when I was skinnier. What else did I make? So yeah, I'm just going over some things that I made. And then I made a couple of those outfits and then I started making these. So it's just like little stuff like that that I sell for my business. But I'm gonna start putting my sewing projects on there. That's why I need Brazy and my cousin to test them out for me. Oh, oh my gosh. I was much smaller, but the cheeks were still cheeking. What the fuck? That's wild. I'm trying to find anything else that's valuable enough to show y'all, but I don't think there is anything else in here. Damn. Oh, here's like, see, look, here's another picture of my profile. That's when I was skinnier, but you can see I still have a gut. Show us the video? No, I can't. And then that's about it. And then now I'm back to this size. I mean, not back to this size. Now I'm that size. Now I'm that size, Mysticums. You know what I'm saying, man? So I just love how thick I am, even though getting over 200 is a little scary to me. But we gonna manage it. I'm a manager. We gonna manage it. I'm a manager. Oh, here's a picture. I made the shirt, like the pink crop top shirt. So I sew things like that. Here's a better look at it from the back. What else did I sew? Oh, and then I started making bracelets. Those are the silver hearts bracelets. And then I made some Philly cheesesteak egg rolls. They could be more golden brown, but Bro, I need to make those again. Oh my god, Philly cheesesteak egg rolls were buzzing. I'm talking about buzzing. Mysticums. Yes, I did make that. That just made my video demonetized. I'm blown. Fuck it. Oh, and then I started drinking chia seed water. I started that about like, when did I start? August. I started that in August. Wow. Okay, so here's an example of the tube dress that I was telling y'all about. The tube dress, here's a full body picture. It just is a tube and it fits to your body. So that's like the easiest thing I can make without worrying about sizing, worrying about different sizes, worrying about how to cut the pattern to the right size, because I only make clothing for my body type. Like if I wanted to make something for a small size girl or for a larger size girl, I'm gonna have to learn how to adjust a pattern, is what they call it. I'm gonna have to learn how to adjust a pattern to fit to their size, which I don't know how to do yet. So the tube dresses are the easiest thing I could do. It's literally a tube. You fold it, you grab fabric, you fold it in half, and you sew it down the open seam, and then you have a dress. Boom, it's done, just like that. If I don't know if you can look closely, but if you look closely, you can see the seam that's on there. You can see where the seam is, where the pattern like breaks apart. Yeah, so that's all. It just takes one little, well, not just one. You have to do one straight stitch, and then you have to do one, and then you have to hem it, and then you have to hem the top and the bottom of it. So now I'm over here looking like this. I know that's all stored fat in my gut. Like it's all stored fat, which has to all get kicked out. It's an eviction notice. It's an eviction notice. I'm sorry, you have overstayed. You're welcome. Yummy. What did you put in the chat? I'm over here not reading the chat because I'm looking at my pics, showing y'all my flicks. Hey, bars. No, yeah, well, you know, just a little thick mamas, nothing too major. My phone's shattered. And then that's when I started buying flowers for myself. Flowers every single, whenever they die. Oh, and then I made this skirt. I made that skirt, and I also made one for someone else. They asked me to make them a skirt with the white fabric. So I made myself one too. But I don't know if it fit them because they never sent me pictures of them with it on, and they never um yeah, posted it on their story or anything. Where's that dress that I made? The reason why I know how to do the skirts like that is because I made this dress. Let me find it. Can't touch this. Let me find it. Let me find it. Let me find it. If I can, let me go to my gallery. I'm going over all the things that I've sewn. I feel like I did this already. I did do this, but with a different crowd. Okay, here's the dress I made. Right here. For New Year's, this was actually last year, January 1st. I made this dress in like a matter of a day, like less than a day. So cute. I love it. And then I'm over here posing all on the table and stuff. In my motto, I would like to say that I'm a self-proclaimed model. Yes, I'm a model. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. So that was the skirt. That was the dress that I made, and then I made another one in black. And then I made another one in blue. I made it in white, black, and blue. And then I made this bodysuit, which I still have, but I ripped the freaking thigh part because I guess I got thicker. What the fuck? I ripped the thigh part, but that's okay because I can still use it as a pattern for other fabric and just remake it with different fabrics. I made that. Wisconsin, Wisconsin. And then from there, I just started making bracelets. So that's a little bit about my business, Miracle, and about my skill set and what I've created. And oh, I can't let this one go to waste. I also made this. Well, here's the back of it. You know the pink one that I showed you guys? The pink shirt that looks like this. Well, I made the flower one. I made the flower one just like it. And then I made a black one too. Let me show y'all the black one that I just made for Thanksgiving. Oh, since I'm showing y'all things, I made this dress too for my birthday. My 26th birthday. What the I'm 27. I mean, for my 27th birthday. Whoa. Am I forgetting how old I am? This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. I'm 27, okay? Not 26. Anyways, I made this dress, which, um, yeah, I made this dress for my birthday. 27 gang. And then, okay, I was showing y'all the black crop top cardigan. That's what it's called. The black crop top cardigan. Here's the pink crop top cardigan. And then I just showed y'all the rose crop top cardigan. So here's the black crop top cardigan that I made. So cute, right? I love it. Those crop top cardigans, I think, are my stilo, you know? I think they're gonna be what get me paid, to be honest. Like lace crop top cardigans over a dress like this. Like, whoa, bro, that shit's fire. Like, fire. Like, let me give y'all another look. Maybe from the back. These are blurry pictures, but it's okay. Fire crop top cardigan. Fire crop top cardigan. Lace crop top cardigan. Fire lace crop top cardigan. Yo, I cannot wait to get those up on my site. And you know what? I didn't even come up with the pattern. I got the pattern from this outfit that I had. I don't know where I got this top from, but it's a white crop top cardigan. Can y'all see the top? I bought that, I think, from Plato's Closet. I got 4 tattoos. But yeah, that's the back of it. And then this is like the front of it. I'm gonna show y'all a video. The crop top cardigans are it. Where did I get the white one from? Like, that piece changed my life forever. Like, I'm just gonna be making crop top cardigans in lace all 2026. So be prepared to see me. I'm gonna make sure I get all different type of fabrics, all different colors, and then it's gonna go look so nice with all different colored dresses. And then, you know, I gotta pop out with the heels on. And then, oh, I'm just thinking of all these brilliant ideas. And then I can start making them for other people. Then I can start making them for other people, but I gotta master it for myself first. So that's what we're doing. That's what I'm gonna be doing when I pop out with it. Y'all gonna know that I've been practicing. Y'all gonna see the improvements, and then y'all gonna see people wearing Missy. That's the name of the brand. So, yeah. Pop out with it like, what? That slim waist, that fat butt. Running to the bank, that's the plug. Oh, here's a picture of me cutting the fabric out so I can sew it together. Yes, different styles, different colors. Coming soon to a store near you. I love creating. It's so fun. Here's one last look because this was my favorite one. This was my favorite one, but unfortunately I don't have it anymore. And another unfortunate is the store that I got the freaking fabric from is closed down. Joanne Fabrics, yes, Joanne Fabric. As soon, I'm not even gonna say that, but they're closed down. Like, and then I tried to look for the fabric online. I found similar ones, but not the exact same one. So I'm thinking I might have to go to like a lace embroidery company and get this fabric made for me because I need it. I say I need it. This Draco on the feet it, hit your block and then I bleed it. Go long. These bullets he receive it. Yeah, that's before I put the sleeves on, but it's just like it's my style completely. And then with the little spaghetti strap dress, like I'm so in love. Another one of my styles would be like this puffer shirt. And I don't know how to make this yet, but we gonna figure it out. I'm trying to get a good picture. This puffer shirt, I didn't make that. I got it from Forever 21. Oh, y'all want to see the video? So I think that's my style completely, that puffer shirt. And then the lace crop top cardigans is another one of my styles. What is another style for me that I really like? I love turtlenecks. I made this turtleneck shirt, as a matter of fact, while we're talking about making stuff. Here's a video, but it's a different video. I made that turtleneck. That's another one of my freaking styles, bro. Like, I should make a catalog of my styles. And as a matter of fact, I'm gonna put that in my notepad so I don't forget. Shout out LJ, we on the same time. I'm at 155 likes. Thanks to all my miracles that liked the live. Oh my gosh, bro. I'm over here fascinated with myself and just sharing myself with y'all. So I love that I can just boast about myself. Let me screenshot all of these looks so I know what my style is. Even though I know what my style is, I just have to go back and look for it. But I just want to screenshot it so that it comes up faster. I'm so in love. Oh, you want to see the video in the white again? I came across it, so I'll show you. I look so freaking cutie pie. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's not the video. This is the video. I need to make more videos like that, but it's cold outside. I can still go frolic in the snow, my nigga. Let's go make a snowman. So nice. I love so much. Okay, girl, I see you. Oh, okay. Okay, girl, I see you, Pookie. I see you, I see you. Oh, last but not least, Never mind. Last but not least, I was about to show y'all this Chinese little outfit I made. Oh. I made this too for my 26th birthday. And then I made this. Hallelujah. And then I made this right here. That's when I was skinny. That's when I was vegan too. You can see how skinny I got. Looking frail as fuck. But yeah, I made that outfit. Oh, since I'm showing y'all this video, look at Mozzie still in the video. I made these pants too. Boy, I look sick as fuck. Skinny. What the hell? No way, Jose. And he put it in all caps. No. I look like I need some nutrition on my bones. I look like I'm malnourished, my nigga. Where's your meat at? I look so small. I'm a big mama. Okay. Skin and bones, my nigga. Skin and bones. Oh, okay. I'm gonna leave this off on some food. I made this when I was vegan. I made this really, really good fried mushroom sandwich, which I want to make again. So yeah, that's about all I have to show y'all. Oh, never mind. Go get your miracle sweater now. Hashtag miracles. That's the first sweater I made. So if you click the thank you so much message down in the pinned comment. If you click the pinned comment that says thank you so much, you will see my website link, missiracle.com. You can go order one today. Or you could send me an email and we could discuss what you want to put on your sweater. Ah, boy, you just scratched me. Oh, wait. Before you go. I forgot. My birthday in 2023, I made my birthday outfit. I made my birthday outfit, and I made this too. Look how skinny I was. I made that too. And then I made this tube dress. The tube dresses I was telling y'all about. Yeah, I made the tube dress. That was my first ever tube dress. So those were my 3 outfits for my birthday in 2023. Now I have a plenty of time to make my birthday outfits for my 28th. Oh my God, I'm about to be 28. No, I'm almost 30. This shit is not real. This shit is not fucking real, bro. What the fuck? Anyways, so yeah, I have plenty of time before my 28th birthday to come up with outfits and make them. Dang, I was about to just spill my whole little you dig out there, but I'm not even gonna say nothing. I already have some things like that I'm considering on doing for my birthday, I need at least 3-4 outfits. So anticipate for at least 2 of them to be made by me or to be sewn by me. Yeah, that's what's going on. I'm definitely gonna need a I just thought about this just right now, so it's okay if I tell y'all. I'm definitely gonna need a lace crop top cardigan for my birthday. I'm definitely gonna need that. Ooh, what if I do like a pretty blue color with the lace crop top cardigan, or green? I think that would look so fire. Like blue or green lace. Yes. Ooh, or even yellow would look so fire against my skin. Okay, I'm gonna save that. That's gonna be one of my outfits. Well, part of one of my outfits. A blue or green or yellow crop top lace cardigan. I don't know which color I'm gonna do. Maybe I'm gonna pull it out of the jar. Maybe I'll just pull it out of the jar. Blue, yellow. For the blue, I'm not thinking like royal blue. I'm thinking like baby blue. Yes. But I think yellow would like be so cool because I'm already like kind of yellow. So I think it'll like blend in with my skin color, skin tone. This is gonna be so fun putting together my 28th birthday outfits. Dang, y'all. Thank you for the gifts, y'all. With that being said, I don't want to get off live, but it's been a pleasure chatting with y'all, and it's been a pleasure working out with y'all. It's been a pleasure talking to y'all and preaching to y'all. It's been a pleasure talking about business, and it's been a pleasure talking about myself. So what about you guys? Before I go, is there anything like that y'all have coming up? Anything you want to get off your chest? Any questions you have for me? Any plans coming up this weekend? What's going on with y'all? Let's get up out of here too while I'm at it. Let's go somewhere more comfortable. Oh, my nose itch. You do? What's going on? Finished my lime chia seed water. Speaking of my lime chia seed water, I made that I think on the 6th of this month, and I'm almost done with it. I didn't drink as much as I thought I would, but we about to make some fresh lime water. Green. Oh, since we're talking about green, yeah, I'm single when I'm coming home. Just want to say, damn, you are gorgeous. That's so sweet, y'all. Oh, before I go, again, I was telling y'all how I finished the design on my cup, right? Look at it. I finished it. What if I just dropped this right here and it just shattered all over the floor? That'd be bogus as hell. But anyways, why would I think that? Because I just felt like it was gonna slip out of my hand. I don't know. But yeah, this is the design. This is supposed to be filled in, but it's tape right there. So of course I couldn't fill it in. But yeah, that's the design. And I'm gonna, first it's gonna be in white. But I was just thinking it would be so cool if I did do other colors. Yes, Mozzie. The next live, oh, sorry, y'all, forget. Thanks, studio. Let me go turn this light on first. Thanks, Jim, whatever you are. The next live is going to be tonight after I get out the shower. I'm gonna go see what I can do working on my cups with my doll pencils. Yes, babe. You still got food in there. Go finish eating it. Clearly someone was comfortable in my bed. We hit, oh my gosh, 160. See you later, Big Guap. Yes. Oh my gosh, we're at 160, gang. Shout out to us. I wasn't even paying attention to the lives, but Steph was definitely keeping them on my mind. Can you help with what? My cat? He needs someone to play with him. So I will play with him. Hey, kitty. Mwah. You're so cute. Dang. What the fuck, Mozzie? You just stuffed your head all in my face. What the fuck again? He's like, see? You don't like that. Baby. Yeah, he really just wants cuddles because he's spoiled. What was I last talking about? My birthday outfit. Maybe I should just buy blue, green, and yellow lace fabric and see which one. I make them all as crop top lace cardigans and see which one is my favorite. Like, whichever one I like the most. What should I let? I don't know. Like, should I let y'all help pick my outfit? Maybe. Maybe after I make them, I might show them and let, like, YouTube vote on them. Just maybe. That would have been so funny, but okay, whatever. Yeah, your cat bad. Yo, I chipped my nail. I'm not flicking you off. I chipped my nail. If you can see it. You can see the little chip in it. And at first it chipped. That's why I cut it that way so that it wouldn't chip anymore. But it's still chipping. Look, oh, look at that. Bro, I'm about to break this bitch off. It sucks. Another nail broken. Now I'm gonna be walking around here with booty diggers. They're all breaking. And this brings me to another topic that I'm a complete natural for the most part. I mean, like, I don't get my hair, I don't get weave in my hair, I don't get my nails and toes done, like, I don't get makeup type shit. So I'm a natural and all. And I was having conflict about my nails because they grow this long, okay, just to break off. Like, where are my other nails at? So the conflict thing is that since I'm such a natural and I don't get nail polish on my nails, there's something that will help keep my nails intact, but that's similar to nail polish. So I'm like, do I use it or do I not use it? Do I stay natural or do I use a nail hardener and stay natural? Child, I don't know who I'm talking to. I never say that. But man, I don't know. Like, I think I'm tired of my freaking nails breaking. Like, we're about to break this one off together. It hurts so bad. I hate this. What the fuck? My nail. My nail. It took like a month to grow, bro. That's probably because I haven't been using my nail growth serum. Which, my nail growth serum is in this bag. And here it is. This is vitamin E oil, cuticle oil. Vitamin E nail and cuticle oil. So I think I'm gonna just have to go ahead and use nail hardener because I'm not about to go out like this. Like, no, that's not aesthetic. It's not demure, whatever the fuck they be saying. And yellow and blue do make green. That's, I mean, yeah. But I don't know if I would do yellow and blue together. So that's what I was gonna get from the store today, but it closed. I was gonna get the nail hardener, I was gonna get a pencil sharpener and a Sharpie to finish that design and like make the lines darker. What else did I have to get from the store? I think that's it. So yeah, but it was snowing, so I didn't go. So tomorrow maybe we'll go get the nail hardener and we'll put them on the 1, 2, 3, 4 nails that are still long. Okay, sounds like a plan. Because I love my babies and I love when they grow and my nails be looking like so sexy. Like my hands be looking so sexy and healthy and stuff. And then, yeah, like, and then I can kill all them people that be like, go get a pedicure. Like, these are my real nails. I don't need a pedicure, okay? Natural. I'm a natural, baby. It's just some nail hardening on these nails so that they don't break. But trust and believe, I'm a natural, babes. But the other conflict was that I was thinking about, it actually wasn't painful, but I cried because it hurt my soul. Elixir. The other conflict was that once I started using the nail hardener, I don't know if I was going to take it up a notch and start using nail polish. Like, I like the bare look. Like, I like the French tip look on my natural nails. They just look like so good. Like, they don't need color, they don't need paint. Even though some designs, like, I'll come up with some cute designs and have the nail tech do them, but I just don't want to go back. I just don't want to get my nails done. I used to get my nails done, and I remember all the different designs I had. They were so cool. That's a little bit about that. Let me put some of this on while I'm at it. You can put vitamin E in your hair, on your skin, everywhere. I use coconut oil on my skin especially. And I lately just been using castor oil I also tried black Jamaican castor oil for my hair. What else? Oh, I tried castor oil as a like cleanser. I was taking one shot, I mean like a teaspoon at the beginning of the month, but I didn't really like that because I don't know. I think it gave me gas and I just wanted to do that with regular olive oil. I mean, yeah, olive oil. Take a spoonful of it. Well, with the olive oil, I'll be able to take a spoonful of it a day. Like take a spoonful of olive oil every day with some hot water. Yeah, babes, that's super healthy on an empty stomach. Hey Omar. Unique, thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna get in the shower. I'm just entertaining right now and I don't want to get off live. Dang, I've been on live for 280 minutes. What the hell? What is that called? A vial or a tube? Yeah, that's it does kind of look like that. But yeah, once you put on your fingers, you could like rub it in and stuff and it helps grow your nails. Literally, like this shit, I swear by it. I even wanted to put it in my hair, but I think I just spilled my secret to hair growth. Is there anything else? Anything else? Um, cocoa butter lotion? No, just coconut oil. But the thing about coconut oil is it smears everything. So maybe cocoa butter would be better. Yeah. I don't see why not. But no, shea butter. Shea butter. I like shea butter, which I have to find somewhere to source it from. You know what? Speaking of shea butter, I even made my own freaking lotion. I literally used shea butter and I melted it down with a little bit of olive oil, I think, or coconut oil. I don't remember exactly. And I tried to make like a mango scented one. So I like melted frozen mangoes down in the pan in the bowl first over some hot water, and then I like used the extraction and mixed it with mixed it with the shea butter and the olive oil or the coconut oil, whichever one I used. So yeah, I made my own lotion. Like what the heck? Or I made my own butter. I made my own butter. Body butter. That's what it's called. Body butter. Yeah, fun times, fun times. I like doing things in the kitchen. I like making like my hygiene stuff and stuff like that. Speaking of that, I just finished a whole freaking season of going through freaking baking soda as deodorant. And before that, I absolutely stopped using deodorant and I tried using lime. I tried using aloe vera. I tried using strawberries. And then I tried vanilla extract. And then I tried the baking soda. And the ones that I really like the most out of that were the lime, the vanilla extract, and the baking soda. Like, I was really experimenting on my body, but I had to detox, like, I had to detox my armpits. So I stopped wearing deodorant and I was like a musty goat, to be honest. So I ended up, that's how I found like the baking soda to work. Um, per my mom and per like other people who said it worked as a deodorant and toothpaste and all these other things. But yeah, I didn't like the baking soda, even though it deodorized my arms, like my armpits. I didn't like it because it broke my armpits out. Like it put a rash on my armpits. So yeah, no, I couldn't go for that. So I just went on Amazon and I found this brand called, I think, Black Sister or Sister Bees or something like that. And they make like natural deodorant with no chemicals and just like natural ingredients like lime and bergamot and activated charcoal, I think. Let me go look. That's a black thing. Yeah, but that shit had my armpits like, Oh, it's called Be Natural. They have a couple different scents, but I went with the lime and bergamot since I've already been using the lime. I thought that would be fine. But it's made with arrowroot powder, coconut oil, candelilla wax, beeswax, shea butter, aluminum-free baking soda, fractionated coconut oil, sweet almond oil, vitamin E oil, bergamot, and lime essential oils. So yeah, that's that. Um, I need to order another one, by the way. And it has a really distinctive smell. Like, it don't smell like your regular, like, deodorant. It's not all flowery and stuff like that. But they had another, like, lime one. Maybe I should try that one next time. You're a mix, so... Bom dia, Linda. Hola. Baking soda. I got baking soda. Yeah, that's a little update about me. And the reason why I decided to take this route is because of all of the, well, personally, I had like, I've been speculating store-bought products myself, and then once I seen like other people on the internet talking about how it's bad for you, the chemicals in it, blah blah blah, and all these natural home remedies, I'm like, oh, so I'm not the only one. So that's also when I like was starting um my vegetarian journey and everything. So it kind of all was like a collective decision for me to like detoxify my body and make sure I found healthy products to use. And yeah, that's a little bit about that. I was like, I want to eat clean, I want to use clean products, but I'm still gonna smoke weed and I'm still gonna drink. Like, how does that work? How does that work, Missy? Can you please tell me, please? Well, the less chemicals the better, but sure, I'm gonna have me a drink and a blunt. Like, okay, sis, whatever you say. Like, yeah, whatever I say. But it's just so funny because life is so funny. Like, the different lifestyles that people have and the different beliefs that people carry, like the different things that everyone do. It's just so interesting. And I think that's what makes this world is the differentiality between and amongst us all. You know, we need that difference. We need that character. We need that type of magic to make this world run. We need people with different lifestyles, different experiences, different expertise, different interests, different likes. So because how would we ever learn things and grow and experience new things if we were all just uniform? Like, I made a video about this. Like, imagine yourself at a uniform school. You have no room to express yourself. You have no room to express your character. And it's just like, it's uniform as fuck. Like, how do you ever grow? How do you ever be magical and be yourself in a uniform situation? So imagine yourself at a school with uniforms. Now imagine the whole world with uniforms. Like, imagine if we were all just wearing black. Like, nobody could wear color, no one could wear white, everyone just wore black. Like, wouldn't that be strange? And then a little spark comes when someone's light bulb comes on, and they're like, okay, they're looking at our skin tones and they're seeing that we're all different colors. So where are the different colors at? Especially if we're all wearing black, and then the food that we eat is different colors, the flowers that we see are different color, the leaves on the tree is different colors, the snow turns different colors. Like, where are these colors at? And then people gonna wake up, and then it's not gonna be the blind leading the blind anymore. And that's how we create character and perspective and all that stuff. I think it's really amazing how it works together. So when I was vegan, I I guess I would say I didn't really get all of my nutrients in because I was like just learning at the time. So I didn't really get enough nutrients in to make me like keep meat on my bones. So I think I got really skinny, and then I say this every time. I ended up getting depressed, but it wasn't because I was vegan. It was because of my other life circumstances. Probably because I wasn't able to fully take control of being vegan and go all out my way to order all these different ingredients and all these different supplies to make vegan food and actually make it tasty. But I think I was just overcomplicating it. So in the end, I liked being vegan, but I didn't really like how it made me lose so much weight because I wasn't getting nutrients in all areas. Like, I wasn't getting no grains, I wasn't getting no protein, I wasn't, you know, I wasn't getting that shit. And I'm trying to think, like, I don't know. It was a fun experience. It was a fun time because I was able to experiment in the kitchen and make like different food. But yeah, I didn't get to experiment enough. It sounds depressing because like it could be depressing because you mentally, oh, this is the other aspect. You mentally have to force yourself, just like you force yourself to do anything. But I think with food, it's like different. Like, food makes you happy and food makes you smile. So when you really have to force yourself to eat less, get rid of this, get rid of that, get rid of this, get rid of that, it really does take a toll on your mental. And you have to, it's so important that you have to find new things to replace those old things, because you're going to be missing out on new mental key factors. you're going to be so stuck in your old paradigm that your mind is stuck in your old paradigm, but your body is still trying to eat these vegetables and fruit. So I think that's where it like contradicts that. Like you need your mind to take that leap to go fully vegan so that you can buy all of the ingredients and you can buy all of the ingredients needed to make good tasting vegan food. Or like all those mushrooms and stuff, like mushrooms are a good protein. Yeah, I'm amazing. How are you? Mushrooms are a good protein source. So I think like some of the mushrooms are expensive to buy. So or you have to source them. It's like where the hell am I going to get these ingredients from? They're not in my local store. So that is playing on your mental and you're just stuck in this little mental gap. And that's the depressing part about it. So if you can really like force yourself to try new foods and order food off online and get stuff delivered to your house and like get new ingredients delivered to your house, like how often are you going to do that? I mean, if you think about it, you order the ingredients to your house, okay, you have enough to make maybe one or two meals, but you're going to have to order the ingredients again and again and again and again. So I don't know. That was like interesting to me. Like I wanted to be able to get these ingredients in my local store, but they only have portobello mushrooms. So I have to settle for portobello mushrooms when I want a king oyster mushroom. Like make it make sense. Mhm. Yeah. I didn't cut out cold turkey, but I know definitely people who did probably like was like, yeah, I'm over this shit. Um, I definitely weeded myself off of it, off of meat. And the way I tried to do it, like I tried to do rice and beans, but for some reason I didn't stick to that because I feel like if I would have kept eating my rice and beans with the the vegan food, like with my fruits and vegetables, I would have been okay. But I wasn't doing that. Maybe because I didn't know how to make it taste good or something. I don't freaking know. I just was held back in this area. Maybe because I needed like a chef or like a vegan chef to follow. Maybe I didn't follow a vegan chef or anything. That probably would have helped a lot. The stores having the ingredients I need would have helped a lot, and the mental thing would have helped a lot. So I think, yeah, if you're going vegan, just keep that in mind. Follow someone who's already vegan, use their recipes, and try them and see if you like them. Make sure you go to your local stores and get vegetables and fruits, and make sure you stay mentally prepared for it because you're going to be getting called back to eat chicken and steak and burgers and pasta. You're going to be called back to it. So just be strong. Be strong. I'm not vegan right now. I was vegan. I was vegan in like 2023, I think, 2024. And so, um, I went vegan because I didn't necessarily like eating dead animals. So I'm gonna be 100% real and raw. I didn't like eating dead animals, but I do now. I'm back to eating meat now. I don't know. What do you want me to say? Like, this is how we've grown. This is how we are raised. It's okay. What am I looking for? Um, mushrooms, king oyster mushrooms, enoki mushrooms, all that shit. Nah. Yeah, I think I'm lightheaded from talking now so much. Maybe it was the lime water that was giving me a slight headache. Maybe it's in the peel. Maybe I shouldn't put the peel in the water next time. I don't think I'm gonna do that. Or maybe I should peel the lime and then squeeze it and then put the pulp in with the water. Yeah, but no lime peels. I think that's what's giving me a slight headache is the lime peel. Yeah, no, thank you. Anyways, y'all, honestly, I probably won't be on to make it to 180 likes. Just a belief that I have, no health problem, but just a belief that it is ideally healthier, and I do want to be on the healthier side of life, you know. And just from what I've experienced, like what I've eaten and how it's affected my body, like I have proof of it. So yeah. Hey Arizona, shout out to Benjamin. I'm going to get in the shower and then I think I'm gonna hop back on live. I said I was going to. I can't flake now. I said I was gonna go to sleep at like 4 or 5. So yeah, I was gonna hop back on to try to make those cups and see what we can do tonight and to edit my website. So yeah, after the shower I'll be back on. But as you can hear to my voice, like, and see to my eyes, I'm kind of getting a little sleepy. So that's why I'm gonna say I'm gonna try to be back on. But I have to get this done, especially my website. So yeah, I'll be back on with y'all. But I'll be focused on editing my website, so I probably won't be talking to y'all that much just when it's loading or something. It's 2:36. I wish I could take this sweater off. I wish I could take everything off. I can't take everything off once I turn this camera off. You gonna get sick, do you know that? How am I gonna get sick? If you're talking about by going vegan, why did I do that? By going vegan, I think you're wrong. I think you're right to an extent, but I think you're wrong. I think you're right to an extent because when I got skinny, I did look like I was sick. I felt like I was sick. But I know you're wrong because let's fucking go. Okay, I know you're wrong because there are people out here who eat vegan and they're 100% okay. But what was my problem? I don't know. Maybe just not enough, like, once again, not enough protein, not enough grains. Okay, that was my problem. Do you eat meat? Yes, I do. So I think that's why I got sick, because I didn't have enough grain and protein. So when I do go back vegan, that's going to be my main focus. How do I get vegan protein, and what grains am I going to eat with it? Grains include quinoa, right? Brown rice, black rice, um, I think oats, right? What else? Chickpeas? Am I wrong? Grain? I'm thinking about grains. Sorry. Chickpeas. I don't know if chickpeas is a grain. I don't know. But it's a protein. So chickpeas, for protein, chickpeas, mushrooms, chia seeds, like I started doing. Um, what else? Tofu is another protein option, but I'm not a tofu person. You need to stop carbs and sugar. Mm-hmm. Looks like you have plenty greens and cornbread. Ooh, you don't even know, child. Greens is my favorite, but I don't have them as much as I should. As a matter of fact, I feel like I should make some greens for my next grocery trip, but nah, it's okay. I don't know what I'm making for my next grocery trip. I just changed the subject for myself. I forgot what I was saying, but oh, I was talking about grains and protein. But yeah, for my next, I'm not thinking about going vegan right now, but just a thought. So, not thinking about it, but it's just a thought. Yeah, I said that correctly. My next grocery trip, what am I gonna get? Oh, I'm going to make chicken noodle soup. Oh my gosh. Chicken noodle soup. Chicken noodle soup with the soda on the side. And then I gotta come up with like two more entrees to have, so I can have like different things to eat. So chicken noodle soup, and then I'm thinking pasta, and then I'm thinking mashed potatoes and gravy with salmon and asparagus. That sounds good. I haven't had salmon in a long time. Let me put this in my notes so I remember. I said chicken noodle soup, pasta, mashed potatoes and gravy with salmon and asparagus. That's all I said, right? Chicken noodle soup, pasta. Yeah, there we go. And then I need to make sure I get some salad and some fruit. So that's gonna be my next grocery trip, which I'm gonna run out of groceries probably once again next Tuesday, and then we're gonna fast for a day. Oh, I think I'm gonna do no, I think what I'm gonna do is do a fruit fast and then fast, so I can kind of slowly wean myself off of it, and then we're gonna go grocery shopping. That's a lot of protein options. I need warm entrees. I need warm meals. So chicken noodle soup, pasta, and I need a variety because I can't eat the same thing like for lunch, breakfast, and dinner. Even though sometimes don't eat breakfast, even though blah blah blah. I can't eat the same thing for lunch and dinner. I just have to have two different things. And then I can't eat the same thing like 2 days in a row. Like, I don't know. It just gets boring sometimes. I need to have it in rotation. That's why. But what I would eat 2 days in a row is a salad. I got to have a salad. But yeah, my warm meals definitely have to switch up. So I made shrimp pasta. I mean, I made shrimp Alfredo last time. So maybe I can make like chicken Alfredo. I don't know. Just a chicken Alfredo. I don't really feel like thinking about it anymore. And then what else was it? Oh, salmon and mashed potatoes and gravy and what is that? Asparagus. Grilled Caesar salad, my favorite. You just reminded me because I said I was gonna make Caesar salad this year. Like I mean Caesar dressing. I have to learn how to make Caesar dressing, so that's gonna be the type of dressing that I have for my salad. So yeah. And when I make salad, I don't put like protein in it. I really don't put protein in my salad. Um, because I just feel like it doesn't belong there. Like a salad full of vegetables, like I'm good with that. I don't need protein. Well, if it's like chickpeas, that's okay, but protein as in like meat, like animal meat. I don't need that in my salad. I don't need to add chicken to my salad. I can eat a Caesar salad with just tomatoes, croutons, and the dressing, and I'm gonna be good. Brussels sprouts. Ooh. I'm not even an egg person like that, but I like them. You can't eat one day and then the next day not eat. Yeah, it's called fasting. Welcome back. It's called fasting, my love. But have you ever starved in your life? I use this as an example sometimes, but I was homeless at one point in time and I was starved out, my nigga. So I know what it feels like to go without food, and quite frankly, it's okay if I go without food. It's okay if I go without food. So, yeah. Just because I've starved before, I just feel like I have more of an appreciation for fasting because it shows to me that, I did need food. I did, trust and believe, but it shows to me that I didn't necessarily need the food to, um, you know, do this and that, to do A and B, get a job, blah, blah, blah. Well, I already had a job, but what am I saying? To do things. Like, you just didn't need to eat to do things. You didn't need to eat all the time to do things. It's okay to fast one day or however long you fucking fast. People fast for weeks. People fast. People eat and then they don't eat the next day. Yes, they do it all the time. You just reminded me again. Y'all, I'm so grateful to be on live with y'all because y'all are reminding me of all the stuff that I said I wanted to do. I wanted to go out to eat to freaking um Olive Garden, but I have a whole list before that. And then I made another list. You just reminded me. I made another list. I think I'm gonna go to Olive Garden next week. And then I'm gonna go to this hibachi place the week after. Because I said that I wanted to do Olive Garden before the hibachi place, before I thought of the hibachi place. So yeah, we can do that. Food is a major blessing. Oh yeah, what other things? I made a whole list when I was on live. I made a list of food to eat. I asked y'all like what food should I eat, and y'all gave me a list. So let me find where that list is so I can make sure I stay on track with that. Dang, did I delete it? What did I put it at? Let me see if it's in my reminders. No, it's not. Did I delete it? Bracelet sleeve, food, reminders, everyday workout, video, blah blah blah. Attracting to get tonight to do food to mukbang. There we go. Okay, so on the food to mukbang, this is for like if I'm recording a mukbang video for live. I mean, whoa, yeah, it's about time for me to get off. Okay, so food to mukbang for if I'm recording a vlog, a mukbang video, or if I'm on live. This is what I'm gonna eat. Salad, celery, sushi, ramen, shrimp alfredo, gyro. I did shrimp alfredo already when I cooked it, so I can mark that off the list. Gyro, I did gyro already too. Did I do gyro? I'm gonna leave it on there. Gyro, Caesar salad, Philly cheesesteak, mac and cheese, Olive Garden, salmon, crab legs, loaded potatoes, tacos, fruit, smashed potatoes, Tiffany plate, sardine plate, and the other plate, which I've done the Tiffany plate, the sardine plate, and the other plate. But now, yeah, there we go. There's my list. I just updated it. So next we have to eat a salad, which actually I ate a salad on live the other night, so I can take that off. So celery, someone wanted me to get on live and eat celery, which is completely fine. Maybe I can get like celery with celery with ranch, hummus, cottage cheese, tzatziki sauce, and buffalo chicken dip. Another thing to put in my notes. Oh my freaking gosh, y'all. Ranch, cottage cheese, buffalo chicken dip, hummus, tzatziki sauce. Yeah, it'll be like a whole celery platter with all these different dips. That'll be nice. Okay. Now I'm overstimulated, so I need to get off of here. La 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 la. I love hummus with pita bread. You just reminded me of this meal that I had when I went to freaking Sacramento. It was like this hummus plate with chicken, and it was from an Indian restaurant. So if you can imagine like the flavor profile on it, it came with a pita bread, it came with chicken over rice, a side of hummus, and then like a cucumber tomato salad. It was bomb, like bomb. I need that again. So with that being said, finally, I think I'm gonna go ahead and get off live with a whopping 318 minutes completed. Whoa there. Yeah, that's long. And I said I was gonna get back on. Oh my gosh. It'll be a little bit before I get back on, okay? I need to take a quick nap and then hop in the shower. Or hop in the shower and then take a quick nap. That sounds more productive. Yeah. Take a quick nap or fall asleep? Which one are you gonna do? Ooh, celery with peanut butter. Yay. Have you had the little ants on a log? Who remembers that? So thanks for watching, y'all. Thanks for the amazing ideas, the encouragement, the love, the everything. It really helps me, and I just hope to be a help to y'all with my existence and my motivational speaking and all that good stuff. So I will see y'all in the next live. Remember that there's a miracle in everything, and yeah, that's all I have to say. Bye.